Hey yo, great vibes on 10. True squad in the building, Mr. Clean, Candy Cane, Aloe Vera, Butter Pecan, Ronnie Webb, Danger Bun, and Loretta Von Lux. Everybody, everybody sing it loud. Everybody sing it loud. Everybody sing it loud. Great vibes on 10. Everybody sing it loud. Great. Yeah. The van keeps rolling, got the team all set. Chasing down the facts on the internet. Everybody talking, everybody got a claim. But we pull up looking deeper than the fame. Candy cane swinging that candy cane high. Walking through the chaos with a sparkle in the eye. Sweet on the surface, but she call out a lie. Got receipts in the pocket, watch the stories all collide. Mr. Clean in the middle with the game plan tight. Keeping everybody focused when it turns into a fight. Great vibes on 10, that's the motto every night. Bringing calm to the madness underneath the spotlight. Great vibes on 10.
For the win, let the celebration begin.
True squad rolling and we're doing it again.
Hands up high, let the disco ball spin.
Great vibes on 10. Great vibes on 10. For the win, Candy Cane, Aloe Vera, Butter Pecan in the mix. Ronnie Webb,
Danger Bun,
and Loretta, dropping hits. Great vibes on 10. Yeah, we turning up the room. Scammers get nervous when they hear we're coming soon.
great vibes on 10.
For the win,
That's the slogan we defend. Truth over fiction and we're riding to the end.
Aloe Vera cool when the drama gets hot. Smooth like a breeze when the rumors get caught. Everybody panicking, everybody losing track. She brings the conversation right back to the facts. Butter Pecan steady, never rushing the case. Looking at the details, everybody misplaced. Quiet with the wisdom, always keeping the pace. Then she drops one question and it changes the whole race. Ronnie Webb riding through the storm with style. Got a sharp intuition and a confident smile. People tell stories, she can listen for a while. Then she finds the missing pieces hidden under every pile. Loretta Von Lux, Loretta Von Lux, walking in designer flair. Gold hoops in her ears and highlights in her hair. Luxury coat swinging while she surveys the scene. Spot a fake story quicker than you ever seen. Tiny little diva, but her instincts are elite. She can sniff out contradictions from a mile down the street. Gucci on the shoulders, confidence on max, while she's quietly collecting every piece of every fact. She don't gotta shout, she don't gotta bark. One look from Loretta and she's already found the mark. Everybody sing it loud. Everybody sing it loud. Everybody sing it loud. Great vibes on 10. Everybody sing it loud. Great. Yeah. The van keeps rolling, got the team all set. Chasing down the facts on the internet. Everybody talking, everybody got a claim. But we pull up looking deeper than the fame. Candy cane swinging that candy cane high. Walking through the chaos with a sparkle in the eye. Sweet on the surface, but she call out a lie. Got receipts in the pocket, watch the stories all collide. Mr. Clean in the middle with the game plan tight. Keeping everybody focused when it turns into a fight. Great vibes on 10, that's the motto every night. Bringing calm to the madness underneath the spotlight. Great vibes on 10.
For the win, let the celebration begin.
True squad rolling and we're doing it again.
Hands up high, let the disco ball spin.
Great vibes on 10. Great vibes on 10. For the win, Candy Cane, Aloe Vera, Butter Pecan in the mix. Ronnie Webb,
Danger Bun,
and Loretta, dropping hits. Great vibes on 10. Yeah, we turning up the room. Scammers get nervous when they hear we're coming soon.
great vibes on 10.
For the win,
That's the slogan we defend. Truth over fiction and we're riding to the end.
Aloe Vera cool when the drama gets hot. Smooth like a breeze when the rumors get caught. Everybody panicking, everybody losing track. She brings the conversation right back to the facts. Butter Pecan steady, never rushing the case. Looking at the details, everybody misplaced. Quiet with the wisdom, always keeping the pace. Then she drops one question and it changes the whole race. Ronnie Webb riding through the storm with style. Got a sharp intuition and a confident smile. People tell stories, she can listen for a while. Then she finds the missing pieces hidden under every pile. Loretta Von Lux, Loretta Von Lux, walking in designer flair. Gold hoops in her ears and highlights in her hair. Luxury coat swinging while she surveys the scene. Spot a fake story quicker than you ever seen. Tiny little diva, but her instincts are elite. She can sniff out contradictions from a mile down the street. Gucci on the shoulders, confidence on max, while she's quietly collecting every piece of every fact. She don't gotta shout, she don't gotta bark. One look from Loretta and she's already found the mark. When the scammers start sweating and the stories don't match, Loretta's already smiling cause she solved another catch. Lights flat, flat.
Crowd jump,
Music hitting hard.
truth hunters.
Fact checkers never dropping guard.
Everybody dancing while we're putting clues together. Searching through the nonsense, no matter what the weather.
Danger, 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 danger bun. Hopping through the comments every day. Little bunny energy, but she's leading the way. Hashtag save the bunnies, yeah, you know what she'll say. Then she'll uncover 3 mysteries before the end of the day. Curly is bouncing, got determination strong. When the trail gets complicated, she keeps moving along. People think it's funny till she proves the rumor wrong. Then the whole room singing to the Danger Bun song. Great vibes on 10.
For the win, let the celebration begin.
True squad rolling and we're doing it again.
Hands up high, let the disco ball spin.
Great vibes on 10. Great vibes on 10. Mr. Clee holding center, keeping everything alive. Eddie Kane and Aloe Vera always searching what they'll find. Butter pecan, Ronnie Wet, Danger Bun on the run. Loretta Von Lux in designer shades, making fact, checking fun. Great vibes on 10.
True squad to the end. Searching through the fiction, letting real stories win.
Great vibes on 10.
For the win,
That's the slogan we defend.
truth over fiction, and we're riding to the end.
The van keeps rolling, the music keeps glowing, the truth keeps showing. True squad moving. Mr. Clean, Candy Cane, Aloe Vera, Heart of Pecan, Ronnie Wet, Danger Bun, Loretta Von Lux. Everybody singing loud. Great vibes on 10.
For the win, for the win, for the win. Truth squad in the house.
Great vibes on 10. Great vibes on 10.
What's going on, y'all? This your boy, Great Vibes on 10 for the motherfucking win. Good to see y'all. You said happy Juneteenth. Corey, I know you did not tell me happy Juneteenth. I don't celebrate no damn funk ass Juneteenth. A few years ago, I tried to educate my black people about this bullshit ass, hey, I'ma hand you this fucking holiday to shut your black ass up. Y'all talking too much. Y'all, you know what? No, fuck it. I'm finna say it. They gave y'all Juneteenth so y'all can stop asking about the motherfucking what? Reparations. Now, it's more to that. It's more to that. But to shut your black ass up, I'm going to give y'all June motherfucking 10th. I'm not included in that. So don't add me. Don't add Corey. Listen, don't add my bald-headed, shine-ass part of that bullshit. man, yeah. Miss M said, GV, no, hell no. Your ass included in that bullshit too. And so, y'all gotta understand. Okay, before I get started with my monologue, again, y'all never heard me mention or any type, mention or, even encourage Juneteenth. Because again, I know the history behind it, and I know again the message that was behind the curtain that was pushed forward. And here we go. Boom, they signed it in. Hey, let's shut up these niggas. Happy Juneteenth. I could tell y'all some shit about Abraham Lincoln. A lot of y'all didn't even know. But this ain't the live for it. But for the ones that's celebrating Juneteenth, to my Negroes and my niggas, happy Juneteenth. All right? Happy Juneteenth. All right? But again, Corey said, we know he was not innocent. Man, I can host like a 2-hour live, just me talking about that dude. And black people want to talk about what he did for the melanated race. Man, look, man, boy, Great Vibes, shut your ass up. This ain't the live for it. Now, again, everybody welcome in. Everybody welcome. Oh, today's your daughter. Yeah, your daughter turned 10. I'm trying to monologue.
Look at those hips. Go, babies, go. Nailed it. Look at those hips. Look at those hips. Go, babies, go. Nailed it. Look at those hips.
Happy birthday to your daughter. Happy birthday to her. Happy 10th birthday to your daughter. Happy birthday to Woo Queen T's daughter. Shout outs to Queen T and her 10-year-old daughter. I'm not going to say her name out loud because she's underage. But again, happy birthday to your daughter. Queen Momo, welcome in. Thank you for the big booty corgi. The Lioness, welcome in. Thank you so much for the big booty corgi. Listen, again, everybody, welcome in. Everybody, TikTok, YouTube, Rumble, everybody, welcome in. Listen, y'all, tonight's topic, I'm going to put a trigger warning out here. Again, facts don't give a damn about your feelings. Again, we do accept opinions over here, but you know, don't allow your feelings to dictate what comes out of your mouth if you're trying to make a statement. If you're trying to prove something. You know, yesterday was a prime example. We had a lot of I feel. Well, I feel like this, or I feel like, okay, don't care about that. The line is thank you for the hand hearts. Now, listen. The title is very clear. All right. Where is the accountability? Period. Not only we covered the story with the young man. Hold on one sec. I want to make sure I bring up, the right clips. And I want this to be clear. I want us to be clear here. Every time something happens in the BLK community, outside of the community, to the BLK people, we make a huge issue out of it. When we're causing issues amongst one another, and I'm not talking about small issues, I'm talking about where people are losing their lives. If we're unaliving one another, don't nobody say anything. Right now, y'all know I have the ability to pull up so many, and I'm talking about hundreds of clips on YouTube where police are investigating certain crimes in the BLK community when they're trying to figure out, hey, what happened here? Who unalived such and such? Did you see anything? And you will see, hey, man, I ain't saying nothing. I ain't saying nothing. The only thing you're going to hear is, hey, this, I heard it, but hey, I ain't see nothing. And we're talking about against one another. Let somebody from the outside, somebody that don't look like you nor I, unalive one of us. Now you want to go out into the streets calling this the first thing that comes out of your mouth, hey, this was racial. Why did that white man unalive that black man? Or why did that white woman unalive that BLK woman? It was racially motivated. We unalive each other every single day over 10 times. And I'm talking about combining all cities. Now, trust me, the numbers are higher. Again, it's nothing for me to pull up the demographics and shoot it down to the different zip codes. That's easy. But we unalive each other every single day. A lot of y'all get hyped about it. Man, you don't want to come to my city, man. We'll fuck you up, man. We about that life. Y'all brags about violence, being violent towards one another, and especially people from the outside. Man, you better be careful, man. You know what I'm saying? You ain't from around here, man. You don't need to be from around here. And we're talking about every major city here in the West that y'all call the United States of America. Baltimore got it, right? New York got it. I'm trying to, I ain't got the U.S. map in front of me. You know, Cleveland got it. Akron got it. Chicago, Milwaukee, St. Louis, Oklahoma City, Dallas, Houston, Little Rock, Memphis, the south part of Nashville, Knoxville, Atlanta, Birmingham. We can go on and on and on and on and on. Atlanta, like on Country Wayne, he like to call what's his name? The one that's going through a divorce. Call him Atlanta because he like to mess with women in Atlanta. But anyway, Anthony, that's his name. What's the name? Said we got it real bad in St. Louis. But every city has a certain demographics that's not too far from Dr. Martin Luther King Parkway. I told y'all some months ago, every city you go in, major city, you're going to have a Dr. Martin Luther King Boulevard. That's pretty much telling the white people that's where the niggas at. Y'all brag about violence. You brag about doing harm to one another. You laugh about it. You joke about it. Candy Cane said murder bird in South Carolina. So with all that being said, how come we don't raise awareness or start riots or... And again, I'm not pushing violence. I don't incite harm or none of that stuff to anyone. I'm just making an assumption, right? These are allegations. Why don't we raise awareness amongst one another in our own community? How come we want to go out into the streets with someone that don't look like us, unalive us? And instead of saying, hey, you did or you did it, now this is your opportunity to blame it on someone else. Look at the white man coming into our community trying to unalive us, trying to get rid of us. Hell, trying to send us back to Africa. So when I open up the platform, and this before I start back dealing with this, years ago when I opened up the panel, and I'm trying to have dialogue with people, right? Let's try using this, right? I get called Uncle Tom. Your bald head ain't shiny enough. Your lips too damn big. Straighten up your mustache. God damn it, you ain't even all black, GV. You a little light skinned there. You show your ass ain't mixed. How dare you speak on the black community? You got so many people that are afraid to hold each other accountable. The moment someone stand up and say, hey, y'all, enough is enough, they got a problem with you. They want you to be quiet and they want you to stay within the matrix, right? They want you lined up like a programmed cell phone. When I cut you on, I need you to march left. When I tell you to go left. When I tell your ass to go right, you go motherfucking right. Prime example. We unaliving each other in our own communities. Y'all stay left. Don't say nothing. All right, cool. When I tell y'all to go right, if somebody that unalives one of us, right? Even though we unalive each other every single day, but if somebody that don't look like us unalive us, I want all of y'all to go right, and I want y'all to just get out into the streets, cause mayhem. And guess what we do? We fall for it every single motherfucking time. And what are the end results? When you get done talking crazy, cussing the police out, tearing up the streets, throwing bottles and just raising havoc, you go back to your fucking community. What's next? What did we accomplish? I'm gonna tell you one thing we accomplished. That other races of people or races of people know that we are some very emotional MFs, mofos. If something happened to one of us from someone else, they know we gonna act a damn fool. But there's no plan of action. There's nothing outside of us acting a damn fool. That's all we good for. That's all we're good for. I want somebody to prove me wrong. Earlier this week when we dealt with Carmela Anthony, again, we tried our best to break this situation down, but people still came in their fucking emotions, in their feelings. Somehow we made this a racial issue. Well, if the white people didn't approach him, well, what was he doing there? Well, he was trying to get out the tent. I mean, any person should allow their tents to be open if it's raining and storming outside. I mean, he was just sitting there, just trying to get out the rain. Was he just sitting there? What was he just sitting there, just minding his own business and saying, hey, y'all, look, I'm just trying to get out the rain. When the rain stops, I am to the left. I am out of here. Or were there two teenagers, trying to show their masculinity? Bumping their chests, going back and forth. But again, nobody can tell us what happened under their tent because there were no video footage under the fucking tent. So how in the hell are black people on social media trying to defend a murderer? I mean, a murderer. I do apologize, TikTok. The line is, thank you for having these birds turn into swans swimming across my damn screen. And again, just swimming on TikTok. How can we defend something that we don't have all the proof and evidence about? You know what people on the internet, you know what they don't like? They don't like what you call the process, right? What happens between. People on the internet want to see the beginning and the end. They don't give a damn about the middle. The beginning and the end. Most people just want to see the ending. I'm gonna give y'all a prime example. A good prime example. It could be right now you go on TikTok or YouTube and it could be a gentleman on there and say, you know what, I'm finna show y'all how to build a home. How to build a home, right? You know, what type of soil are you looking for, right? And how you going to compress this soil? You know, how below how below the freeze line, you know, you need to compact to make sure it's solid before you even lay your foundation. You think people want to hear that? They're going to speed past to see what the ending look like. And when they see the ending, like, man, that's a beautiful home. It's nice bricks. The interior is beautiful. You know, the light fixtures are amazing. Look at the backsplash in the kitchen. Awesome cabinets. The line is, thank you so much for another swan. This is freaking amazing. The line is just showing the fuck out. Beautiful cabinetry. You know, the sinks. You know, you got the farmhouse sink in here. You know, the bathrooms are amazing. Man, this house is awesome. Then somebody asks you, okay, what did it take to build this home? You know what about 98% of people are going to say? Oh, we know it wasn't no house there. Now look at this big, beautiful structure. They don't give a damn about the process. The process is where you pay attention to detail. Where you have to, you know, pull from resources, pull extra manpower. I'm talking about days and nights and months after months after months of researching and getting the correct team to get in there. To come in there, put all of this together to get the final product that you're looking at right now. People don't give a damn about none of that shit. That's why most people now when they go buy homes, these brand new homes, guess what? About a year later, they complaining because it's huge cracks in the walls. And then you ask them, how that crack get there? Well, if you was paying attention to how they laid their foundation, that would explain why that freaking crack is in your wall. Because the foundation was improperly laid by the wrong. Either they rushed through or it was just the wrong group of people. They didn't know what the fuck they was doing. But how would you know that? You don't care about details. How that crack get there? All I know, that crack shouldn't have been there. This is a brand new home. That crack shouldn't be there. That's why I be telling y'all, stop buying new homes. Well, GV, how do this correlate with Carmelo Anthony? All I know is that white boy jumped on him and he defended himself, and he should not be locked up. Okay, gotcha. What happened? What got him locked up? But again, people get upset when you say, am I skipping? I'm good over here. Everything is running. I'm looking at excellent signal over here. We got excellent signal on YouTube. We got excellent signal on Can y'all see me? You said, if the live is skipping, drop a 1 in the chat. Oh. Hold on. It shouldn't be skipping. Let me check one more thing. Again, while I check this, I'm gonna check my upload speed that's going on. Um to see if that has anything to do with it. Okay, it's connecting to the internet. I know you motherfucking lying. I know you motherfucking lying. I know you motherfucking lying. Y'all give me a second. Okay, cool. There it is. Okay, my download speed, I'm looking at about 980 download speeds. I'm looking at about 450 upload. I'm good. I don't know why it's skipping. That's why. Okay, so hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. YouTube, are we skipping or the live stream is good? YouTube and Rumble, is everything good over there? Cause I need to know if I need to restart TikTok or I just need to restart my internet. Cause my internet is fine. It's a huge delay. Y'all, is it still freezing? No, I'm not congested at all. Y'all, I'm fine. I'm really not congested at all. Okay, you said YouTube is fine. Okay. Um. Okay, so we just having issues on TikTok. Okay, it's TikTok. The other platforms are good. All right. So it look like that I'm going to have to restart TikTok. All right. Let me just restart that platform because everybody else is good. YouTube, the other channels are good. It's just TikTok. I don't know what's going on with it. Uh, but I can't have that skipping like that. So y'all, let me shut TikTok down and restart it, and hopefully that will fix the issue. All right. So everybody, just come back. Just come back. Appreciate it. Uh, I don't know why it does that. For real, for real. Let me see. Yeah, I don't see. There's no frames being dropped. Yeah, encoder frame drops. I have zero frame drops. I don't know why. It's no frame drops on TikTok, and there's no frame. YouTube and Rumble. Hold on one second. Okay. All right. All right. Y'all just give me 1 second. Open that back up. Let's do this right here. Let's do this. Boom. Get that back open. Hey, Essence, how you doing? Just fixing to see why TikTok was freezing. But it shows on TikTok that I had no dropped frames. Okay, let's see. You said we still in cyberspace? No, I got you. We up in the straighten up in the clean all that up. Okay, we finna clean that up. Alright. Here I am. All right. So I'm looking for like okay, it's no drop. Okay. Sorry, y'all. This is what I do before I go live. I have to test a few things to make sure that I'm not dropping frames. Okay, so maybe it was just hopefully that fixed it. Let's see. Hopefully that fixed it. Okay, let's see. Okay, ain't nothing dropping. Okay, I think we're good. Okay. Let's see. I don't hear. I don't see any frame drops. Let me check one more piece of software. And let's see. Okay. Yo, is the camera smooth? Do y'all is everything smoother now? Cute Chaos, how you doing? Is everything smooth, y'all? TikTok. Okay, good. Okay. Hey, computers going to be computers. Thank you, Queen T. But again, y'all, welcome back. Welcome back. You know, sometimes when I be on a road like that, when I just be talking, and then stuff like that happens, it throws me a little. You said GV, Kiki, can you send me that video? Or did you send it to me already? Because we're going to get into all that. Yeah, Kiki, send it to me. Hold on 1 second. Let me find it. Kiki, I got it. I found it. So I'm gonna show y'all what I'm looking at. Again, I don't know why this footage is released because hold on 1 second. Uh, let's oh shit. Let's go. Let's do this. All right. Boom, boom. Now, what y'all see is exactly what I see. So if y'all say y'all can't see it, I can't see it either. I can't make it out either. So don't complain. It's just y'all gonna see the same thing I see. All right. What y'all see is what I see. All right. And again, there's no audio. Now, the people that's walking up, again, we don't know who it is. We cannot make out no one. So it looks like I see some movement on the left at the bottom. Look like somebody in a white shirt. I see that. Okay. Okay, look like near the top of the tent, you see a lot of commotion and everybody dispersed. And it looked like that's him running away. He jumped down and run away. Again, like I said before, that's very poor video footage of that. Okay. Again, we cannot make that out. It's not very clear. So I'm not finna make any accusations on what we see here because we don't see what's actually going on. All right. Let's see. Let's do this. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Okay. All right. Okay, so here, what I'm about to show y'all, it says more evidence from Carmelo Anthony unalive in trial. Video still images of him and Austin enter the stadium that morning separately. Also, police body cam video which recorded Anthony saying, "I'm not alleged, I did it." Hold on. Hold on. Yep, that's what he said. Let me cut this up. Okay, yep. He said I'm not alleged, I did it. Uh let me do it again so y'all can hear it. This is the alleged suspect. I guess this is the body cam from the officer, allegedly. And he said, "Yes, I am the suspect." Okay, so something that he said there that was very troubling, and I caught that. He said, "I know how this go." That can mean 1,000 different things. What do he mean? I know how this go. I know how this go. Oh, he did a whole segment on this. Okay. Uh, all the in it, no matter what, no matter how you look at this, with um, the Carmelo Anthony, his family, Austin, and his family. Again, at the end of the day, both it's a lose-lose situation. Both parents lost their child. Okay, one lost their child to the system, and the other one lost their child, unfortunately, to the grave. Um, However, what disgusts me with the black community is the black community jumped to a conclusion and just went on this worldwide social media and just started talking all types of noises. Didn't even have details. It's funny again how everybody knew somebody. Everybody knew somebody that knew somebody that knows somebody that was either in their courtroom or that was there at the bleachers. They saw what happened. Everybody wanted a story, but wasn't nobody bringing out truth and evidence. It's all about what they heard. One person posted a photo of Carmelo Anthony and four other look like Hispanic young men, where it showed Carmelo Anthony 35 years in prison, And then they had 4 Hispanic males. One with like 7 years, one with like 15 years. And then it wasn't unaliving, it was manslaughter. And then you had one for like 6 years, and it was something else, right? So I'm looking at it like this. Well, what it looks like, if it's manslaughter, it looks like that. Hey, it looked like they took a plea deal, and they dropped it down from however many X amount of years. Dropped it down from Earth's degree. They dropped it down to manslaughter, and hell, you're going to get anywhere between 7 to 15 years, maybe 7 to 12 years. It depends. But you have to serve at least half of that. And my people is so much in an uproar with this 35 years. Why? They made it very clear that they didn't take a plea deal. He got 35 years, no plea deal. Allegedly. So what you mad at? Don't be looking at the white man. You should be looking at his parents. Why didn't his parents accept a plea deal if one was given? Because I'm pretty sure there were. But that funding got to keep coming in. So, it's probably why they turned their plea deal down, allegedly. It was pros and cons to that plea deal. Allegedly. But we still want to turn our attention on the white man. This young lady right here a few days ago, her and her friend allegedly committed a crime inside of Walmart. Shoplifting, theft, which is a crime. Allegedly, the police showed up. They both fled from the scene. One had her 1-year-old child. The other one, she just didn't give a damn. Hopped in the car, took off from police. Now she's without her 1-year-old son because the police opened fire on the car. Now you got Black America again pointing their fingers towards the white man. So I did a live yesterday. With this situation, with this young lady. The question I had up there is, okay, who is the problem here? It was mixed, and I was shocked, right? It was mixed. We had a mixed group of people come up here and say, you know what? Them officers should have never pulled out their service weapon. Then you had some said, why the fuck would a mother put her child in that situation? So for the ones that, made the statement, the officers should have never pulled their service weapon. My question was, do we know why they pulled a service weapon? Because the video is not very clear. The video that's going around social media doesn't give the full context on what happened. Question number 2. Why did this mother hold up her child before these officers discharged their weapons? Some of the mothers and women came up here on the panel yesterday. I'm talking about in a fury. They were optimistic. They were frustrated. Then you still had people in the comments. Well, GV, you Uncle Tom looking bald headed motherfucker. I said thank you. Thank you for thank you for the compliment. Cuz, thank you for the $5 super chat. Hold on. Wait a minute. Okay, I see what you put. Thank you for the $5 super chat on YouTube. You said, "Hey GVN fam, I'm gonna start a $10 donation train for GV's legal fees. If you're able to help, post a 10. Thanks." And Sam Ham, I can never get that right. We'll be here soon. Thank you, cuz, for your $5 super chat, and also thank you for your $10 donation. So my question was, I posed this question. The report said that when police made scene, these two women fled from the scene. They didn't say they were walking or, they were jogging. They fled from the scene. Fleeing means driving away at a high rate of speed, or you're running if you're on foot. So after listening to, people, their opinions on what happened, just like mine, again, I went around social media. And here we go again. We are starting an uproar about this young lady. I want y'all to hear this, okay? Yes. Thank you for your $10 donation in the Venmo. Thank you. Let's play this right here. This right here is when Mississippi officials gave an update on a police pew-pewing of this 1-year-old. Y'all pay attention.
I'm Commissioner Sean Tyndall with the Mississippi Department of Public Safety. The Mississippi Department of Public Safety oversees 11 different divisions, including the Mississippi Bureau of Investigations. In 2022, legislation was passed that required the Mississippi Bureau of Investigation to investigate all officer-involved shootings in the state of Mississippi. As part of that legislation, once that investigation is complete, our files are turned over to the Mississippi Attorney General's office, and they will review and make a determination as to whether or not to present that case to a grand jury and whether or not that trial against any officers would proceed after that point. This was done to bring independence to the process, one where the public could trust the process knowing that it was independent from local agencies. Mississippi Bureau of Investigation policy now dictates that once that investigation is complete, our entire file, as well as any evidence collected, body cam footage, dash cam footage, surveillance footage, will also be available to the public as part of a public records request. The purpose for that is because we believe that transparency creates accountability, and with accountability, we're able to maintain the public trust. Those policies and procedures will be followed in this case as well. To make no mistake, this is a very tragic situation. I want the public to be assured that the Mississippi Bureau of Investigation will conduct its independent investigation. We have 5 agents working on this case, gathering statements, gathering evidence, and working diligently to prepare a file to present to the AG's office. I would ask that the public maintain patience as much as possible. And I know this is a very frustrating time, but maintain patience as this process is done.
Y'all see what I'm talking about? Do y'all see what I'm talking about? He made it very clear. We got to get body cam footage. We got to get the footage from Walmart. We got to get statements. It's so much stuff that has to happen. You're talking about people, witnesses that was around, other officers that were involved. Every officer that made the scene is now part of this investigation. From the employee, from the person that picked up the phone to call 911 at Walmart, everybody is part of that investigation. Y'all see what I'm talking about? This man is telling y'all the process. You still can't accept that.
And keep in mind that it's important for us to be able to interview witnesses without threat of intimidation. And one of the things that we don't want to have is witnesses that are afraid to come forward out of intimidation. So it's important that we keep civility during this process so that we can get to the bottom of it and we can analyze all the evidence and then ultimately make it available to you all. And again, I understand your frustration. Unfortunately, these incidences have occurred all over the state of Mississippi. And over the last several years, NBI has done numerous investigations. And in all those cases, the ultimate findings were made available to the public. And so I want you to be assured that it will be a thorough investigation and it will be one where transparency is there.
Why do you need an LLC? Even if it's your first business, you don't want to link the business with your personal life and property.
I'll be glad to answer any questions from the media first, if there are any that you might have about the process. I will not get into the details of the investigation. I would have everybody keep in mind, this just occurred about 48 hours ago, so it's still a very, very new investigation.
I'm Rob Sneed with Fox 13 News. Question about the actual body cam video. When is that expected to be released? A lot of people keep asking about that. I know that there's a process, but is there a time frame?
The way that we've handled it in the last 4 years is we will release that once that investigation is complete.
We want stuff to happen. We want stuff to be done, but we can't even stop and listen. This man is telling you the fucking process. He's telling you the process. So he's going to take questions from the reporters. And then if you have any questions about the investigation, they can't answer them because when the investigation is complete, they want to make sure that they did at least close to a thorough investigation. So they won't put misinformation out over the internet or bring it out to the public. But people can't even ask questions because we getting rowdy in the background. Y'all hear it, right? Y'all hear it.
And once that part of the process is done, if you think about any other criminal case, we never release evidence before that time. So we try to treat this the same. We also want to make sure that all witnesses that come forward do it to the best of their recollection. And sometimes when you release that evidence early, witnesses don't want to come forward because they feel like the case is closed at that point. And we feel like it's the best policy to do that once the investigation is complete.
Raven Copeland with Channel 3. Raven Copeland with Channel 3. Raven Copeland with Channel 3. I'm sorry.
Can you tell me how many videos you suspect you have of Gun Walmart and Gun?
Can't hear you, sir.
He's asking about the different types of video that we expect are available. We always retrieve any body cam footage, dash cam footage. Of course, this happened at a Walmart, and Walmart does have a highly sophisticated level of security cameras and systems, and we will work with Walmart to make sure that we obtain every piece of evidence that they have as far as security footage.
Raven Copeland with Channel 3. What's the status of the officer involved in the shooting? Is he placed on suspension, on leave? Are there calls for him to be fired? What's the latest with that?
Well, I can tell you again, we conduct the officer involved shooting part of the investigation. Each agency in the state, when these incidents happen, have an opportunity to do their own internal affairs investigation, internal analysis of what happens, and ultimately make those decisions. I can tell you it's very, very routine, and it would be quite unusual that an officer after an incident like this would not be put on some sort of administrative leave, at least for a short amount of time, but often for an extended amount of time.
There's information online talking about this officer's past, saying that he had a kind of a shady past. Is there anything you can kind of clear up or elaborate on it concerning the officer and his history with the public at various jobs?
Not that we would have. I mean, I can tell you the Board of Law Enforcement Officer Standards and Training is housed at the Department of Public Safety. They oversee the certificates of officers. Reviewing this officer's history, there's nothing in the file that
Look at those hips. Go, babies, go. Nailed it.
replicate any such problems.
Paula Burris, community activist out of Memphis, Tennessee. On this day, in the time leading up to this incident, has any...
My mic is muted. Listen, I ain't never heard of this lady. She said community activist out of Memphis, Tennessee. I ain't never heard of you. I've been here my whole damn life. I ain't never heard of your ass.
One been arrested, or has there been a police report made for shoplifting?
I'm not going to, again, get into any specifics of the investigation at this point. That's all part of the ongoing investigation. I can tell you NBI is conducting that as well as getting witness statements, and so I cannot answer that at this point.
Are you able to speak to the policy that officers follow when it comes to pursuing an alleged shoplifter or any type of crime? What is that policy?
And again, that is something department by department that is established.
Sorry, I am so glad that he said that. Y'all got to understand, each department, each police department, sheriff's office, each department has they have a different policy when it comes to pursuing suspects, right? Or fleeing suspects. So maybe something that Chicago can do that Nashville will not do, or something that Nashville will not do that Dallas is going to do, or hell, something that Dallas is going to do, that they can't do, but the Texas Highway Patrol, they can do. That's why they call in the Texas Highway Patrol. Hey, man, y'all take over this right here because we know what y'all can't do. And if we do what y'all do, it's against our policies, and we don't want to lose our jobs. So, again, each department have different policies on what they can do, especially with pursuing suspects. All right?
And just to give you an example, we oversee 900 law enforcement officers in the Department of Public Safety, the largest of which is the Highway Patrol. The Highway Patrol might have a different pursuit policy than Jackson PD, for example.
What is this pursuit policy for this scene?
I don't know the pursuit policy for here in Senatobia.
Okay,
and
Brady.
I can tell you that's also one of the things that, a policy violation would be much different than a criminal or, violation, and one in which we would really be taking a deep analysis of, but we will look at that. And it's one of those things that across the board, it takes time. Again, this happened on Sunday. We got to gather a lot of that evidence, and it doesn't just happen as quick as everybody wants it to. I understand that, but I cannot allow expediency to overtake the quality of the work that we're expected to do in these types of cases.
What would you say to the public to reassure them? Because a lot of them obviously are angry today, or passionate, upset, hurt. There's a lot of feelings. So what is the direct message you would have to
Why y'all keep lynching us in our babies?
Again, and I understand the frustrations. I've seen this happen in other communities across the state. That's why I'm here. Is to answer these types of questions so that everybody can understand the process that we're going through. And again, understand that our goal is to ultimately be transparent in our investigation so that everybody can take a look at that. And if the wrong conclusions ultimately reached, then those decisions will be looked at and reviewed and scrutinized by the public. And that's how transparency creates accountability.
Sir, can you give us your name and your title again?
Sure.
You just stop talking. We tired of listening. Listen. Amy. First of all, Amy, thank you for the Amy, this time I see you, I'm just gonna First of all, why isn't that showing up? That's supposed to show up. My shout outs to Laura. Thank you so much for the gold mine. Diana, thank you for the galaxy. And also, thank you for the fireworks. Thank y'all so much. Hey, thank y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all so much. I really appreciate it. All right, thank you. Hey, y'all. really appreciate it. I appreciate it. You know, I thank you. 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 I'm gonna thank you. 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 We got one more. Thank you.
Look at those hips. Go, babies, go. Nailed it. Look at those hips.
Thank y'all. Thank you, Diana, Laura. Thank you so much. Amy, what I was saying was, do me a favor. Okay, y'all. So let me tell you what's going on YouTube. Amy just donated $20. She just dropped $20, a $20 super chat. And she said, hey, this is for GV Legal Fund. Amy, my black ass ain't going to see that money until the end of next month. All right? So see if you can get a refund, drop a refund for that, and I'm gonna see if I get a message on my end. All right, I never done this before, but see if you can refund that $20, and that way you can send it via CA or Venmo. Because again, yeah, I ain't gonna see that money until the end of July, damn at the beginning of August. So see if you can refund that $20. Or even I have to, I'll just pull it out of my personal account. It's no big issue. Which whatever is easy. You just let me know, okay? But shout outs to Amy for the $20 super chat. Now again, and again, y'all just let y'all know, Amy is one of the moderators over on YouTube, and she does a great job over there. She keep the chat right. She posts, she pin very important things that needs to be pinned for YouTube, so we can keep the platform running on YouTube. And Cool Mama do the same thing on Rumble. So again, shout outs to those young ladies for running those platforms over there. So again, Butterfly Mom, thank you so much. So, but do y'all hear how we're cutting the guy off? He's telling us the process, what needs to be done, so we can try to bring y'all accurate information, but we got to do our investigation. It's an independent investigation outside the department. So the department, because sometimes some departments will be biased, so this is why they bring in a third party to take over this investigation, especially when it's an officer involved unaliving. But my people ain't trying to hear that. They want the answers now. Remember I told y'all about the house is beautiful, but we don't care how that house was built. We just want the answers now. Fuck the process.
My name is Sean Tyndall, Commissioner of the Mississippi Department of Public Safety. It's spelled S-E-A-N, last name Tyndall, T-I-N-D-E-L-L.
When can we expect another update from you and your department?
Give it time. We'll see as the situation evolves. You know, there might be an additional update. There might not be any. I can't tell you. We're going to see how the investigation is proceeding.
You'll let us know if there's not going to be any more updates, won't you?
It's not. They don't have a policy. They just kill the black people. That's it. Ain't no
You cannot make this shit up. Black fatigue is a real problem. It's a real motherfucking problem. To give them a reason to unalive black people. but we unalive each other every single day and night. Don't even know what happened. Didn't even see the body cam footage on why these officers drew their way. Did you know when you leave the scene of an accident, flee the scene of an accident, did you know that's a felony? Did you know that? Did you know that? Well, GB, there wasn't an accident. Yes, the fuck it was. When she bagged into the other car trying to leave. And she sped the fuck off. She just committed a felony. But again, we ain't trying to hear that. We ain't trying to hear that. Shout outs to you, cuz. Thank you so much for the gold mine. God is going to bless all your toenails and your pinky rings. I know the fuck you did. Can you please stop sending that? No, thank you. Thank you. It's motherfucking June. It's finna be July. It's Juneteenth for Christ's sake. It's not Halloween. Go see your ass gonna say nope. So again,
you should come out and let us know that you won't be putting out any more updates, so that we don't think that you're ignoring us.
Ma'am,
You want to keep the violence down, right?
well, listen.
Just make a statement.
No, I'm going to tell
Whenever
you.
you're not going to investigate anymore or make any more. No, ma'am, nothing.
I'm going to tell you.
You want violence.
I'm going to give an update if there's something
non-violent. You need to tell the people every step in your investigation. If you're not going to say anything else to the public, it would be nice to know that.
I'm not going to tell you. I'm not.
He just gave y'all the steps. Who was you listening? He just gave y'all the steps. What the fuck you want him to say? See, y'all want people to bend towards your emotions. Tell you what you want to hear versus what you need to hear.
I'm not going to say anything else.
Not today. I mean, when you make that
other
decision.
questions?
Don't sit there and be quiet. I'm done with this bullshit. I'm going to Walmart because I'm having a Walmart.
I've been in contact with the Attorney General's office, and I can tell you that we're going to try to work on this as quickly as we can, because we do understand the importance for this community. But we also, again...
And y'all talk about we need to come together, make a change, stand together with this type of behavior. With this behavior. And you wonder why you can't get what you need because of this behavior. Right now, you got all these cameras up here. And mostly all these these news stations that I'm looking at, ABC 24, News Channel 5, Fox 13 News, all of them, that's from Memphis. So now that you finally got some camera crews down here, you decide to act the damn fool. I bet you everybody that's behind most of our the people, the news reporters, most of them, they're African American to all my blacks. Donald Trump, all my blacks, all my African Americans. If you want, do you honestly think, by the way you talking, the news reporter is going to turn their camera around to put on you to have your bullshit to be pushed across the airways like that? Maybe if we talk like we had some sense with a plan of action, maybe one of these reporters would get with you after this interview. You don't even know how to shut the fuck up and listen. And even if he says something wrong, you use his words against him. That's what you call holding our politicians and our what you call them, our city officials and our public servants, you hold them accountable. Because now you can say, okay, you said this here. Okay, but this is what your policy states. Most of y'all don't even know the department's policy. Did you know you can FOIA that information? You can go down to you can go down to City Hall or your local department to get a copy of their policy. You don't even know it, so we have no room to speak. You don't even know the process. God damn. But we be the main ones running our fucking mouth like we know everything. To my African Americans, boy, Donald Trump. How y'all like that new Air Force One? We'll talk about it later.
I do not want expediency to be done at the expense of the quality of the investigation.
I understand. All things considered, the depth of the situation. It's a young child.
It's very tragic.
Very
It's heartbreaking.
So.
Will this be made a priority?
So the
It is a priority. It's an absolute priority.
For the relief of the families. Yeah.
And I will say this to that end. We have an incident assistance coordinator that has been in contact with their attorney, trying to make sure that from their perspective they have contact with our agency so that they too understand the process and the independence of this process. That's why we also reach out to the families in this situation that have had a loved one impacted by that particular interaction. Yes, ma'am.
As far as city council members, can you speak on that?
No, ma'am. That is what they do, and what we do is investigate from the state level. So.
Okay, so notice what he said again. The independent investigators, they do their investigation from the state level, because again, when officers are trained, when they go through the police academy, their certification comes from the state. Cause thank you for the mystery fireworks. What the fuck was that? I never. Okay, I got you, Amy. I never seen that before. They said that mystery firework. I never seen that. Diana. So this is why they're bringing the state in, because like I said, when the officers go through the academy, when they send out for their certifications, all certifications come from the state, and that's when you get sworn in and different things like that. But again, it's a process. And people don't like the process. So the question that I have here is, where's the accountability? Well, GB, what do you mean? It's very clear, cut and dry. We dealt with Carmela Anthony, and we saw the backlash, right? The uproar, the outbursts that the black community is giving. We went over there. Hey, y'all. Okay, at the end of the day, he's getting 35 years. Right, and more than likely they're not going to give him all of that. So the question is, again, could that fight been avoided? We don't know. We wasn't there. Right? We don't know what was said back and forth. Again, we wasn't there. No matter what video comes out, we wasn't there under the tent to see what happened or hear what was going on. The altercation back and forth. Austin isn't here to tell him his side, because he's no longer with us. And now you got photos going across, Instagram and X of, BLK young men pissing on his grave. And then on the flip side, you got, protests going on. Why? Do we know the full story? But again, now it's a blame game, which turned political and turned we're pulling the race card. The same thing with this incident right here. My question yesterday, my main question, why were the police there to begin with? The panel is open. I'm open to questions, statements, opinions. But let's keep it respectful, all right? Let's go.
Everybody sing it loud. Everybody sing it loud. Great vibes on 10. Everybody sing it loud. Great. Yeah. The van keeps rolling, got the team all set. Chasing down the facts on the internet. Everybody talking, everybody got a claim. But we pull up looking deeper than the fame. Candy cane swinging that candy cane high. Walking through the chaos with a sparkle in the eye. Sweet on the surface, but she call out a lie. Got receipts in the pocket, watch the stories all collide. Must be clean in the middle with the game plan tight. Keeping everybody focused when it turns into a fight. Great vibes on 10, that's the motto every night. Bringing calm to the madness underneath the spotlight. Great vibes on 10.
For the win, let the celebration begin.
True squad rolling and we're doing it again.
Hands up high, let the disco ball spin.
Great vibes on 10. Great vibes on 10. For the win, candy cane, aloe vera, butter pecan in the mix. Ronnie Wet,
Danger Bun,
and Lovetta, dropping hits. Great vibes on 10. Yeah, we turning up the room. Scammers get nervous when they hear we're coming soon.
great vibes on 10.
For the win,
That's the slogan we defend. Truth over fiction and we're riding to the end.
aloe vera cool. When the drama gets hot, smooth like a breeze when the rumors get caught. Everybody panicking, everybody losing track. She brings the conversation right back to the facts. Butter pecan steady, never rushing the case. Looking at the details, everybody misplaced. Quiet with the wisdom, always keeping the pace. Then she drops one question and it changes the whole race. Ronnie Wet, riding through the storm with style. Got a sharp intuition and a confident smile. People tell stories, she can listen for a while. Then she finds the missing pieces hidden under every pile. Now Loretta Von Lux, now Loretta Von Lux, walking in designer flair. Gold hoops in her ears and highlights in her hair. Luxury coat swinging while she surveys the scene. Spot a fake story quicker than you ever seen. Tiny little diva, but her instincts are elite. She can sniff out contradictions from a mile down the street. Gucci on the shoulders, confidence on max, while she's quietly collecting every piece of every fact. She don't gotta shout, she don't gotta bark. One look from Loretta and she's already found the mark. When the scammers start sweating and the stories don't match, Loretta's already smiling cause she solved another catch. Lights flat,
Crowd jump,
music hitting hard.
truth hunters.
Fact checkers never dropping guard.
Everybody dancing while we're putting clues together. Searching through the nonsense no matter what the weather.
Danger, 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 danger bun. Hopping through the comments every day. Little bunny energy, but she's leading the way. Hashtag save the bunnies, yeah, you know what she'll say. Then she'll uncover 3 mysteries before the end of the day. Curly ears bouncing, got determination strong. When the trail gets complicated, she keeps moving along. People think it's funny till she proves the rumor wrong. Then the whole room singing to the Danger Bun song. Great vibes on 10.
For the win, let the celebration begin.
True squad rolling and we're doing it again.
Hands up high, let the disco ball spin.
Great vibes on 10. Great vibes on 10.
Damn, shout out to Aloe Vera. That was, you did that. You did that, right? You went in the studio, you laid them tracks down, and you did what you did. Shout outs to Yvonne and Dangerous. Yvonne, thank you for the hand hearts. Dangerous, thank you for the cactus, and also thank you for the, I think you gave us some hand hearts. Dangerous, thank you so much. Amy, hold on, what the hell Amy is on? Hold on, y'all, everybody hold on. Amy, okay, YouTube is getting lit up. Amy just donated a total of $50 over on YouTube. She gave a $20 super chat for the donation, gave another $20 super chat, and just gave another $10 super chat. And y'all, that's a moderator on YouTube. That's a moderator on YouTube. Yeah. Well, again, you know, y'all cannot tell me what God can and cannot do. You know, it just, man, when people see your vision and believes in your vision, believe in you, they just now we got fish coming across the seas here. We got big ass fish coming across the seas. We got big ass fish coming across the sea. I know you motherfucking lying.
Kidding me? Look at those hips. Go, babies, go. Nailed it. Look at those hips.
I know your ass lying. I know you lying. Shut up. I don't know why I like doing that with the whale diving, just that noise. You know, I don't know why. Diana, shout out to Diana, sitting at 11,000 diamonds with all those beautiful gifts. Thank you so much, Diana. Thank you, Diana. Thank you, Amy. Thank y'all so much, everybody. Thank y'all so much. So we finna turn the floor over to Queen Momo. Queen Momo, what do you have on the topic here? How you doing?
And how are you doing this evening?
I'm doing just fine.
Okay, you know what I've been thinking? Where is people's morals, value, and common sense anymore? We go to, last I checked, you count from 1, 2, 3, 4, or you go A, B, C, D. Am I wrong so far? We're good, right?
You good?
A, if he didn't come with the knife at school, none of this would have, B, C, D would not have happened. Period. The woman, if you did not come out with your baby to go do your dirt, B, C, and D wouldn't have happened. So what is the problem with these people thinking on A? We all make little mistakes, I should have put the cake in an hour before my husband come home. Now he's home, I can't put the cake in. So what is it that we are thinking that you would take your baby while one of your friends, and that I don't call that a friend, would go to steal some diapers that you can get free anywhere, and not anywhere, at any shelter.
Mm-hmm.
Go panhandle for some Pampers at that point if you need them that bad. But we want to blame. We've got that one finger out pointing at everybody but the main person. You came out with the baby. You came out with the knife. If none of those would have done, we wouldn't have the story. Maybe Carmela would have punched them and they would have fought better. That would have came out a lot better. Yeah, maybe the guys would have jumped him, but that would have been a lot better than unaliving a young man. In her, she lost a baby over some Pampers. What is wrong with these people, GV? What's wrong? it's just sad.
Well,
Oh, and I do have to go ahead. Sorry.
so when I played this news press conference, again, we're looking for accountability towards, our government. And you hear how we can't even keep our composure. The people that you want and need to talk to, they standing right there in front of you. Why are we acting like this?
And you yelling.
Why are we acting like this?
Ridiculous. With no accountability. I don't understand what people are looking for. I don't know. I don't understand. Doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. And GV, I will never forget. Happy Friday to that person. I will never live. Last night I laughed so hard when that lady told that lady.
Sister Soul, when you bring your ass in here, don't be coming in here barking and roaring and shit. Shout out to Sister Soul. Go ahead.
When you told that lady, isn't she gonna fix that what you call it, that beeping sound?
Oh yeah, the smoke detector.
The smoke detector.
Yeah.
He said, why don't you think she told you that she is taking care, she's looking for the battery?
No, she said she put that motherfucker in the drawer because he kept making noises. So she put that bitch in the... She said, GV, I be smoking. I said, well, hell. Every time I light it up, it goes off. What you think? It's a smoke detector. Just said. It's a weed detector. What you expect?
That was real good. But I'm sorry, I just was... It just, I don't know where the people think we're going with this.
Well,
I don't.
Again, like this right here would have been the prime opportunity. Because if you look at, let me rewind this just a little bit. Let me put it here, and I'm gonna make
zebra.
Let me put this on a bigger screen. If you can see, where is it? Come on now, stop playing. Okay, let's cut this off. If you see right here, right, you got your city officials right here, okay?
Right.
Okay, this is the guy, this right here isn't the guy you want to talk to, right? He just there just for investigation. That's why he can't answer questions, because it's an open pending case. But the people
even if he could, GV, he can't say anything yet. They don't have all the evidence.
No. He's not going to say nothing, because if he say some bullshit, and after the investigation is something else, he's putting his job on the line. So, you allegedly, you probably here at City Hall, if you want your voice to be heard, you talk instead of screaming. That's why, when you talking, look at this lady's face, right? You doing all that screaming, look at her face. Like, shit, like, damn, y'all, come on.
Look like my face. Why?
Like, ain't nobody trying to hear that. Like, you cannot listen to somebody that's constantly hollering, screaming, and cussing. My goodness, people, my people. Go ahead, go to the room.
Your people.
I'm sorry, Cream Momo, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I just got 3 quick things. First of all, GV, I think that word that you can't say is pronounced shaman.
Say that again.
Shaman.
Hold on, you said Charmin, like the tissue?
Shaman.
Oh, what is that?
Shaman. It's another, like a pagan. It's another holiday versus Halloween to replace Halloween.
Oh, cuz happy shaman.
You know what shaman is. If you Dangerous says Sherman Williams. Are you aware that when we come up on the panel now that it puts you in a box?
I'm in the box.
Yeah, I just see 9 boxes, and you're in the first one, and then Queen Momo, and then me.
The fuck?
I see me, I see you on top of me, and I see him in the big box in the middle.
Yeah,
So maybe Laura is my fish tank. I'm not peeing, I swear.
hold on.
Maybe it's just me then.
Hold on one second.
It's
Yeah.
it's that Boost mobile phone.
Oh yeah, Boost Mobile ain't updated yet, so it's all right.
So, and the last thing was, GV, you get on my nerves.
I know.
But that wasn't the last thing. Check your DMs because I sent you some videos that you may want to utilize
I was looking at
for
it.
this live.
I was
Did
looking
you?
at 'em.
One of them was the dad of the baby speaking.
Oh, you got the dad. I was looking at the other one, the one you sent for
One was the tool from Carmelo Anthony. One was people speaking on behalf of the 1-year-old, I think, to like maybe a city council. But then I believe I sent you the one where the dad, it was real short, and people said there was a whole one, but I couldn't find it.
So can you kind of break down oh, Miss M, thank you. What if you was to sum it up, what did you said the father? What did the father say?
His accent was a little thick, but I think basically what he was trying to say was that he didn't want his son to be known for this, and that he knows that people are just following it because it's a trending. But he didn't really, on the one little clip that I saw, he didn't really say much more than that. And like I said, people were saying that there was more to it, but I couldn't find anything. I don't even know his name. I just happened to come across it.
But do y'all see anybody across the internet holding the mother accountable?
No. Well, I will say there's a couple pages I've seen that are thinking about it logically. So
okay.
But that was all I wanted to say. And if you want to drop me, because I'm trying to fix myself some dinner, and I don't want to be making noise and stuff.
No, it's all right. Just when you get done with the bathroom, just request to come back.
You know what? That's a fish tank. Y'all get on my nerves.
I know.
Bye.
Okay, bye. Okay. You know. B Gina, how you doing?
I'm good, and you?
I'm doing just fine. What you got?
You know what? This facts over feelings. I don't know if you need to put the definition up, or I'm not sure. You know, I'm calm. I'm not. I have a cool head here, so I'm going to tell you what frustrates me here is that we know the facts, we see the facts, but common sense is not added into the facts. For instance, some things are so common that it's dumb. For instance, if I come up here and say, GV, every time I close my eyes, it gets dark. What do you think I mean? I'm telling you. Okay. And if I say every time I hold my breath, I can't breathe. Dumb, right? That's how dumb some of this stuff becomes. And you don't want to make it a racial thing. If I have to put people in a category, it would be, the stupid category. Sometimes we get ate up with this stupid stick. And a lot of our culture now, they operate on the whiffum effect. And I know whiffum is not a common term, but whiffum simply means what's in it for me. That's all that means. So if we're operating on the whiffum effect, most people make decisions based on what they're going to get out of it. But when you're talking about lives that are being lost and community engagement and where you should put your support, you have to focus on the facts. You have to take the feelings out of it, because you can't go into court and review your feelings and hope to get a sentence that way. If we want, okay.
My bad. Shout outs to Diana for throwing that. Thank you, Diana. Go ahead.
Diana, I'm available to be adopted. Just throwing that out there. But but I know I'm older, but that's okay. You know,
Hey,
that's okay.
if Shelly
So
did a
adopt.
tutorial, I can so now we know they can adopt grown people. Go ahead.
Hey, but what I want, the GV fam here, what I want you guys to think about is, you know, we put our listening ears on and we put our thinking hats on. Now let's focus and kind of dig down deep and think about what common sense really means, even though common sense is not always that common. But sometimes black and white just means black and white. It doesn't necessarily mean gray. If we take the time to focus and listen and then take what we hear and share that in the community, when you get this ignorance out there, you know, maybe that'll help us grow as a people. And by people, I don't mean a race. I just mean common sense, practical people, you know, parents, because we see this from a parental standpoint. It doesn't matter what color your skin is. You know, no family wins on this. One's in the grave, one's in jail. You know, one has a dead baby. The mother probably needs to go to jail. So all I'm saying is, if we think rationally and try to put ourselves into that fact category and remove ourselves from that feeling category, maybe we could develop as a people and understand that the important piece here, the things that's missing, is the parent piece. Is the parents. You've lost your children. You know, you've got mistakes, you've got fights, you've got weapons, you've got dead babies, you've got police officers, you've got disrespect, you've got disregard for human life, you've got disregard for human dignity. We're disrespecting ourselves, we're disrespecting our parents, we're disrespecting our family members. You know, women disrespecting women, calling women names that we shouldn't want to call each other, men disrespecting wives. The thing here is there's so much disrespect. There's not a lot of value in family and what we need to hold dear. You know, we got these little kids, you know, that are coming up, you know, toddlers. Look at the world that we're leaving for them. This is some bullshit. Look at what we're leaving them. We're supposed to be better than our grandparents and better than our parents. You know, we're supposed to leave a legacy for our children and for our grandchildren. And if you really think about it, is this really what you want to leave for your children and for your grandchildren? This bullshit. Not me. I don't.
But do you understand why these children are acting this way, Virginia? Because look
It
at
starts
that.
at home.
Look what.
It starts
What
at
are they
home.
being raised? How are they being raised?
Yeah.
I
So
don't
I said
understand.
it's ignorance. It's just ignorance across the board, and ignorance has no color. If you look up ignorance, it doesn't say black, white, gray, or otherwise. Ignorance is ignorance, period.
That's right. That's right.
And this ignorance is killing our generation. It's killing them.
So by y'all listening to this this press conference, and we are hollering in the background, what y'all have to say about that?
That's some bullshit. And excuse my French, but it is. It's disrespectful. Not only is this disrespectful to the people that are trying to do this investigation and trying to be accountable to the community, trying to be accountable to the families, and trying to be accountable to the people that have put them in office and put them in a position to answer questions. Why would you want them to answer questions if you won't even let them speak? They have to investigate. You can't have a murder. I don't care if they caught you in the middle of committing the crime. An investigation still has to take place. There is a process. There is a process. Day doesn't automatically just turns into night. You know, AM just doesn't turn into PM. There's things that happens, things that have to align in order for those things to happen. And for these parents, I don't care what color they are, it's ignorance. For these grown-ups to be antagonizing these people when they're trying to hold a press conference, they're trying to tell you what they know. They're trying to tell you step by step. Here's our process. We can't say trust the process when you won't even let them speak. It makes no sense at all, because you're not going to get the answers. You're going to get people protesting. They're going to call Benjamin Crump, and at the end of the day, this is still going to be a problem. The process still has to play out. It still has to. And that's all I have to say about
All
it.
that
It's
screaming in the
sad.
background,
Yeah.
all that screaming does not accomplish anything. They don't hear you. They don't hear what you're saying, and what you're screaming is craziness. Why are you doing our people that way? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
In these
I
two
mean, GV
cases,
even said the other night,
they didn't do nothing.
yeah, GV even said the other night, just because you speak louder than me does not mean you're right. It doesn't mean you're right. It just means you're wrong loudly. That's it. It doesn't mean you're right. And it's just sad because our kids are watching this.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Again,
Imagine being
this is what you call conflict resolution. You know, that's it's gone in our community. You know,
It is.
again, we
It
want
is.
we want things our way or no way. If people don't say the stuff that we have imagined in our minds, no, we're gonna start over talking. Start using profanity because we don't have any other type of language to use to be. Let me shut up. Let me shut up, man. Because
And you know what? And another thing is children don't have real conversations with their parents. So things that we needed to know, our parents didn't teach us. Because it's like certain things you don't talk about in the family, certain things you don't bring to the dinner table. And what I figured out that didn't work growing up for me, that my mom told me things. I was probably I had one brother, one sister, and I was the worst of them all because I was determined to do everything she told me not to do. I don't want to hear it. And so, but what I realized with my children is, I needed to be different. I needed to bring something different. They needed to be able to have a conversation, even the tough conversations. So what we ended up doing was having this little jar where the children, my kids, were able to write down questions, and my grandkids do it now, write down questions, and we bring that to the dinner table. We'll pull a question, depending on how long it takes us to talk about it. We'll pull, one or two. If it requires additional information, we'll research it. We'll even challenge the kids, look it up and tell us what you can bring to the table. But if we don't know what bothers them and what their concerns are, how do we address it? How do we handle it? That's why we have so many unalivings in our community. You got people in the same house, fathers stabbing sons, sons stabbing mothers. We just saw that on the news the other day. It's just weird. There's human decency does not exist anymore. And in order to get that back, it's going to take unity. It's going to take knowledge, and it's going to take trust. And your children are not going to trust you if you are not able to be honest with them and let them know the real, because we are not our children's only influence. We can influence them all day at home. But as soon as they leave your door, get on that school bus, go to that classroom, they have a million other influences out there. And all you can do is hope that what you taught them carries over. And that's all you can hope for. That's it.
absolutely. Let me play this right here. And I want y'all to listen to this now. I haven't seen this, so we're gonna be watching this together in real time. Okay, this is interesting. I'm looking at new video footage.
And I'm sorry again, guys, for being so preachy. I apologize.
No,
for doing that.
you
I'm
fine.
sorry.
You don't apologize for giving us your statement. Don't do that.
Thank you for joining us here on ABC 24 Plus. I'm Lauren Turman. Right now, we understand that there is a rally that is going on in Senatobia, Mississippi, in response to the death of 1-year-old Cohen Wiley and an incident that happened outside of a Walmart off of US 51 in Senatobia. You can see that live footage right there as people are protesting the police in Senatobia, and they are calling for police.
See, I told y'all it's a small town. Okay. It's a if you don't Interstate 55, here Interstate, what's that, 50, I mean US Highway 51, 61, one of them, I think it's 61. If you blink too long, you pass the whole damn city, I mean the whole damn town.
Accountability.
It's Highway 51. Appreciate that, Marshawn. Highway 51. That's Marshawn, 51, that's Elvis, that turns into Elvis Presley Boulevard, right? I think that is Elvis Presley. Yeah, okay, yeah, I figured that.
And justice for Cohen. Now, again, you can see several people holding up signs. That is very similar to what has been happening across that town over the past couple of days. Again, this incident happened on Sunday, where police had told us that there was a person, we now know it to be Valencia Wiley, 1-year-old Cohen Wiley's mother, as well as another person who she said was her friend.
Okay.
They were leaving a Walmart when officers or potentially security approached her friend about shoplifting, she says, and then she says her and Cohen exited the store. Now, you can see several people over there holding up signs, walking around, likely chanting for police accountability as we are working to get more of that audio.
Now, let me ask y'all this right here. Y'all don't just drop your answer in the comments. We've been doing this since the fucking civil rights movement. I'm just being honest. I'm being honest. What do we expect to come out of this? Just asking questions. 15.5 square miles, roughly about 8,500 people. Thank you so much, Alavera.
But again, that is a scene that we have seen several times here over the past couple of days. People are trying to figure out why this happened. They have been telling us that they believe Senatobia police used unnecessary force, particularly the police officer that shot Cohen, as well as the other person who was in the car, according to Valencia Wiley. And we also understand at this point that, of course, there is an ongoing investigation into this case. We do not know the condition of the other person who was shot. We are waiting for more information about that from either the Mississippi Bureau of Investigation or from the Senatobia area hospital where Cohen died and where the friend was also sent as well. But many people here are calling for justice, trying to understand what exactly happened, what led to this kind of a confrontation, and why a shot or multiple shots potentially were fired in this incident. Again, there was a lot of gray area here, still a lot of unknowns. ABC 24 has been reaching out to MBI as well as several other officials over the last couple of days, trying to figure out all of the pieces of what has happened here. And of course, as we continue to get more answers and learn more about this investigation, we will bring it to you. But you can see there looks to be a little bit more than a dozen people out there trying to call. You see that sign that says justice for baby Cohen, it looks like. You also see people looking like they're shouting, walking around, trying to get the attention of any cars or passersby that happen to be in that area as well. Again, walking you through some of the events of what had happened here. On Tuesday in particular is when all of the rallying really initially started following Sunday's shooting and incident that happened outside of that Walmart. On Tuesday, the rally initially began outside of Senatobia City Hall, where several people were waiting to get inside of City Hall to speak with what looked like the mayor and board of aldermen as they were making some decisions potentially about this case and other city-related incidences that they were discussing in that. Then it moved from City Hall to the Tate County Courthouse, where we heard more from the Mississippi Department of Public Safety Commissioner Sean Tindell. He walked through the course of the investigation, and you can see the incident that I'm about to get to next, after everybody left the Tate County Courthouse, the tear gassing of hundreds of people who left the Tate County Courthouse and went to that Walmart on US 51 where that shooting happened. You can see all of that tear gas. I was in that. Several of our other crew members were there as all of that was happening, as these interactions with officers and sheriff's deputies were happening. You can see hundreds of people are in that parking lot. All of them were yelling at the officers, demanding accountability, asking them why this happened, recording the entire thing. And just as quickly as all you see right there, all of those officers and all of those officials are lining that parking lot, that tear gas went off just that quickly. First, we heard a bang. We weren't sure if it was a gunshot or something else. And then a second one went off, and then everybody started to run. And that's, of course, when we saw, as you can see, that officer rolling that tear gas out, and then another one kicking it, more trying to disperse the crowd, and people tying T-shirts around their faces so that they could breathe. They could still help one another walk around. You saw people linked up, hand in hand, arm in arm, trying to make sure that they made it to their cars safely. So clearly a very emotional couple of days for many people. But
just to let y'all know, based on them uniforms, this is what I don't see. According to these uniforms, now I'm going to make an assumption here. This look like a special response team. Hold on. Because I'm reading what's on their vests. These right here look like a special response team. And that's in all black. And I'm assuming these guys right here are with the highway patrol. I'm making an assumption. Because I'm looking for sheriff's deputies. I don't see them out here. I'm looking for officers from Senatobia. I don't see them out here. So again, where this special response team is from, I don't know. I got to do my research. And yeah, these are special response, and allegedly these are look like highway patrolmen here.
GV, let me ask you one quick question here.
Go ahead.
So back in the days of civil rights, right? Didn't we have this same scene where tear gas was thrown into crowds and water hose was turned on people and dogs was put onto people, and we're here how many years later and we still have the same narrative, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just okay. I'm just saying, just an observation here.
Yeah,
it's the same narrative.
Well, you know what? And what again? I was looking at it was some type of movement going on last year, and there was a lot of YT people was leading this movement where they was sitting down in traffic, blocking lanes of traffic. They was holding hands and stuff, and they had the fire department out there hosing these people down, you know, to try to move them, you know, out of the flow of traffic. And I said, well, damn, they used to do that back during the civil rights movement. But again, what are we expecting out of this? Us going in the streets, you know, holding up picket signs, you know, again, now this right here, going on Walmart, you going on a private business parking lot to do this. I don't know what we're expecting. I don't know what people are looking for doing this right here. And thank you, Randy. She said there was a riot, a little like a riot response team. That's what I'm thinking. This is a riot response team.
Riot unit.
Because
I was sitting there being patient.
And for the best of Senatobia police, they're playing this smart. They didn't want their officers to be involved in this. The department's already up on the investigation. So they did smart by outsourcing and having them to take over this.
GV, I'm not saying it's wrong to protest, but how about, what are you protesting for right now? We don't even know what happened.
They're protesting because they want the officers to be held accountable for unaliving this child. Then on top of that, the lady said clear as day that the police is there just to unalive black people.
But it just happened. They got to get all the footage. They got to get, give them at least 4 or 5 6 days or something.
Well, it's going.
I don't know. It's
this going to take a few months, because you talking about different, even if they got to get warrants for certain things, they got to be signed by the judge. This process is bigger than all of us. This just ain't cut and dry, because a life was lost by a police officer. So again, it's so many hands in this. This just ain't open and close. It's a lot that has to happen behind the scenes.
Miss Laura's been so patient up there. I'm sorry, Laura.
Oh, wait, don't worry about it. She drinking coffee. Let's get back to the video.
Cars safely. So clear.
Oh, Laura, go ahead. She's back from drinking coffee.
No, you're fine. I was just gonna run the, about not the GoFundMe, but with the funds or whatever. I was just gonna talk to everybody about that. So
Okay.
I can wait.
Yeah, let me get an update on that. Let me do some math.
Yeah, no problem.
All right.
Clearly a very emotional couple of days for many people, but particularly on Tuesday, as you're seeing everybody out there as well. Now, we do.
I know you lying.
Instead of telling you about how amazing Toonby really is,
What is this shit?
why don't I just show you?
This is AI.
Let's say we
ignorant,
want
boy.
a bee explaining the law of gravity.
A
And
bee.
boom, in 1 second you
This
have
shit. Do it there.
See it there on your screen from Sunday. Again, the Mississippi Bureau of Investigation says that officers were responding to a shoplifting call when they saw 2 adults. Again, as we understand it now, one of those adults was Venetia Wiley, who is 1-year-old Cohen Wiley's mother, as well as another person who she says was her friend. They were running from the store, officers say, and then jumped into a car. Now, investigators are.
I told you, if this girl was innocent, why were they running from the store? If they didn't steal anything, they had a receipt. Why were they running with a 1-year-old baby?
You know why they were running.
Now, I don't know. I'm just asking questions.
Saying the driver also drove towards officers. The driver is also expected to be that friend, and they fired shots. Again, 1-year-old Cohen Wiley was shot and later died at a local hospital. And we also heard more from Cohen's mom, Valencia Wiley, who shared her side of the story and spoke more on the incidents that happened. Take a listen.
It was me, my son, and another friend of mine who was at Walmart. As we was leaving out the Walmart, they tried to stop her, but I kept walking because it had nothing to do with me. By the time me and my baby got in the car, she came, and then when we was backing up, they was running out the come. I raised my baby up because they withdrew their gun. She had no tent. I raised my baby up trying to show them that he was in the car. So she was backing up and she hit a car. As I was opening the door, so the door flew back in. By the time I sat my baby down, it was like 3 to 4 shots. One of the shots hit him in his rib cage, and the other shots hit her in her arm and her thigh. And we left and went to Senatobia Hospital, where he was pronounced dead at the scene. And they told me I wasn't gonna be able to see him until he get back from Jackson. She got airlifted, and the police told me I couldn't leave out the hospital until somewhere I couldn't leave out, couldn't nobody come in. But I ended up walking out, and the crowd was questioning them, asking them what happened. They was like, she was shoplifting. But the passenger, it was me. They wasn't talking about me, they was talking about the driver. But on the little, what's it called, self-checkout, they can see, it's cameras, they can see when she got the diapers and walked out. But yeah, they tried to say that she forcefully was trying to drive and hit them, but they was all on the right side and she was driving towards the left. They just personally just shot in the car.
Did they try to charge you with anything?
No, they didn't charge me. They ain't charged me with nothing. They just let me go. They didn't say nothing. They just kept telling the crowd that they was shoplifting. But I don't know if they found anything, because there's nothing to find.
Okay.
And again, that was Valicia Wiley, 1-year-old Cohen Wiley's mother, speaking in that video. We're taking you back now live to Senatobia, Mississippi, where you can see those protesters are still on the sidewalk there, holding up signs saying things like justice for baby Cohen, and trying to get a better understanding of everything that had happened in this case. You could clearly hear the emotion in Valicia's voice as she described what happened that day and her account of things, specifically as she talked about lifting up baby Cohen, and then by the time she put him back down, he had already been shot in the rib cage. So it really echoes a lot of what people in this community have been saying over the past couple of days, trying to understand why all of this had happened, and also trying to hold the people involved in this, not just the officer who fired the shots, but the people involved in this accountable. Now, attorneys representing Cohen's family are also calling for the release of key video evidence here. That request includes body camera footage and dash camera video, as well as any surveillance video from the Walmart where this incident had happened. We did hear from the Mississippi Department of Public Safety Commissioner Sean Tindell that dash cam and body cam footage is expected to be released at the conclusion of this investigation. ABC 24 Shakina Davis has more from Senatobia with what that family's legal team is demanding.
I'm standing outside of the Senatobia Walmart where the shooting happened Sunday. Now the family's attorneys say answers to some of their questions may be found in video they want released.
We want to see the body cam footage from the officers. We also want to see the footage from Walmart, and the family is just wondering why the officer dispatched his service gun knowing that there was a child in the car.
Attorney Van Turner is representing the family of 1-year-old Cohen Wiley and assisting civil rights attorney Ben Crump. He says the family is seeking video from multiple sources as they try to better understand what happened. According to the Mississippi Bureau of Investigation, officers responding to the shoplifting call at this Walmart encountered 2 adults and a child inside a vehicle. Investigators say an officer fired after the vehicle drove toward law enforcement. Cohen Wiley was later pronounced dead after the vehicle arrived at a nearby hospital.
But we want a transparent investigation. We want a thorough investigation, and we want to make sure that there is no chance of any type of cover-up.
The officer involved has been placed on leave without pay while the Mississippi Bureau of Investigation continues its review of the shooting. Turner says the family believes the release of video could help answer questions and provide clarity for the community.
This was a horrible tragedy. No 1-year-old child deserves to pass away from this earth like we've seen here in this case. So they're just asking for your prayers and they're asking for your support.
Turner says the family's legal team is continuing to work with attorney Ben Crump and expects to provide additional updates later. The Mississippi Bureau of Investigation says its investigation remains ongoing. In Senatobia, Shakina Davis, ABC 24 News.
All right, that's enough of that. So again, video footage will not be released to the public to get FOIA until after the investigation is completed.
Listen, what if you can start your own lending business, helping others?
So, you know, that's pretty much what they said. It is what it is. I mean, no matter how much, loud, how much we scream about, being, the video footage needs to be released or more information needs to come out. Again, they're not going to release that information until the investigation is completed. The guy said that during the press conference several times, but we hollered and screamed and say we don't give a damn about no process. Yes, don't understand that. So again, people are open to their opinions, but I'm all about looking for the facts. Okay. Now I will say this: if that officer or officers reacted outside of training, then yes, they need to be dealt with by the law, and pray and hope that justice will be served. like we can count dozens of other officers that have been that has gotten prison time for acting reckless, just being very just just being scared, and they're discharging their weapons, and everything that they've done, how they went about it, and how they handled the situation was completely outside of training and policy. So again, we will see, and how long this investigation takes, that's outside of our control. Laura, we are down to $850.
Wow, that's
All right.
yes, yes. Good job, guys. Okay, so if you can, again, we're coming up to the deadline. Please donate to Great Fives on 10 at Cash App or on Venmo. We really, really appreciate it. Every single dollar counts. We'll use it. We have receipts. It's going towards the lawyer. Another thing, please go into the gift gallery. We still have a few things left with that. Also, we haven't done today's live goal. We haven't hit today's live goal. So if you want to light it up, you can light it up. And let's see what else. Yeah, make sure you're tapping. Tap, 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 tap. What?
Laura.
I didn't know. I'm talking about, TikTok.
Well, you said light it up, so you got to be specific.
The lights. You're going to turn the light, lighting it up. Yeah, at least I'm not peeing, Golden.
Oh, Lord. Hey, Jimmy, let me ask you one question. Put your police officer cap on for a second. So, isn't that a law that says, so for instance, if a unaliving happens while another crime is being committed, can you then be charged with like a felony murder? So what I'm saying is, for instance, if you're committing a crime and an officer pulls you over and they're about to arrest you, right? So instead of you getting out of the car, you take off in your vehicle, right? So the police officer gets in the car behind you, chases you, and the officer has an accident and he dies. Now, in that person that's running, now is that person a felony murderer? Because what he did, had he not did what he did, the police officer would still have been, or would not have unalived.
Again, you have a lot of departments. The only time you pursue a individual, now, okay, let me make this clear. Most highway patrolmen, they are allowed to pursue no matter what. If you get pulled over by the California Highway State Patrol or Texas or Arkansas, Tennessee, Florida, you get pulled over. My suggestions to you is don't take off, because they're gonna I don't give a damn if your ass is going 3 miles over the speed limit. If you take the fuck off, they right there on your fucking tail. But in most city limits, if you didn't commit a felony in the presence of an officer, if they pulled you over for speeding or something, a traffic infraction like that, they pull you over, they get out, they walk up to the car, ask you for your license and registration, proof of insurance, and your ass take off. Most departments, don't pursue.
Right. So
right?
I was saying that.
I got you. Now, say for instance, a call came out. Hey, a stolen car was reported in your area. Be on the lookout for Texas tags. 175 Lima. Lima November. October. And you see this is a silver 2019 Chevy Camaro, bearing those tags, tinted windows, and have the left bumper is missing. You see that car matching the description, same license tag, plates, tinted out windows, there go that bumper missing, you initiate a traffic stop. Now, if you steal a car, that's a felony. So there you go. If that car takes off, the first thing the officer's going to do is get the captain or the lieutenant on the air horn. hey, look here, I just initiated a traffic stop with a felony, with a stolen car, they're going to tell you yes or no. More than likely, they're going to tell you yes, go ahead and pursue. Now, say for instance, you pursuing this vehicle, and somehow you end up in an accident, and you end up unalive. I've seen it both ways. I've seen it where when the individual is caught, they are charged with the murder of their officer.
Right.
Also, I've seen instances where they wasn't charged. It just depends on the department.
Right. So I was saying that because this child died due to, the alleged crime of the parent, right?
Mm-hmm.
That wasn't the murder wasn't the crime, but could it become one? Because
a
couple of
good
things,
question.
they're fleeing, right? They're fleeing, right? I'm just saying.
Yeah.
So the mother is now responsible for that child's death because it happened during the commission of a crime.
See, I was thinking about that yesterday, right? But again, like I said, I have to see the body cam footage. I gotta see the body cam footage. Because if they were driving in the direction of the officers, which by training, you discharge your weapon, and they did that, and that baby was unalived while y'all was trying to flee from a scene, a crime scene. Yes, she
the
can
parent
be.
then is charged with that.
She can be charged. Yes,
absolutely. All right, I thought so. Okay.
But again,
TV,
I'm not a judge. I could be wrong. I'm not a judge.
I could be too, but I've seen it both ways too. But I thought, that's a possibility.
GV, put your cap back on. Why didn't they? Why didn't they just pew the tire to stop them from you moving?
You're not.
Why do they always go for?
You stay from the movies. Just like people would say, well, how come the officer didn't shoot him in the leg while they was running? Like, no department in the United States of America trained like that. Okay, again, because you want to, because let's just say, for instance, an officer do discharge their weapons to shoot out a tire. I feel sorry for their officer because they're going to get suspended for doing that. But let's just say they do that and the driver lose control because the driver is still function. They lose control of that vehicle and, unalive. It's so many things can go wrong with that.
Okay.
So what you want to do is in the path of that car, in the direction of that car, you want to eliminate the threat. Eliminate it. Don't play with it. Officers they're not trained to play with you. Okay? If you bold enough to commit a crime, you bold enough for the consequences. So that's why that's why with the force continuum, the officers are always trained to go a step above. So say for instance, you come to me, if I was an officer, you come to me, you want to fight me, I'm not finna use my hands. That's what they got the stick and the spray, the mace for. You come to me want to fight, I'm pulling out this stick and I'm finna mace the fuck out of you. If I can't get to that mace, I'm finna pull out my, guess what? The taser. I'm finna tase the fuck out of your ass. Right? If you come to me with like something in your hand, okay, now you want to use that as a weapon. Boom, now I'm finna go to unalive force. And I'm finna give you verbal commands.
Wow.
Always a step above. That's why they would tell you to stop or drop. If you got something, drop it. If you're driving, stop. If you're running, stop. They're telling you, they're giving you commands to stop. Stop. Simple. Stop. Matter of fact, shout out to Laura. Matter of fact, Thank you, Laura. Shout outs to the sticking the sword on top of my head. That feels so good. Shout outs to Laura. Thank you so much. So I'm finna type in police. Force. Could continue. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. So if you, okay, right here, a lot of departments will initiate this. Let me do this right here. And let me.
What am I looking at?
Hold on. Let me get it right. Let me get it right because I haven't started explaining. This is what they teach in the academy. All right, can you see that?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Somebody on the panel, before I explain this, what do you see? I don't care who answer. Tell me what you see.
It looks like it's the order of so it's a level of force that they're able to so they start at the bottom and work their way to the top. So you start with the most basic and work your way up to the most lethal, which I guess would be unaliving.
Okay, you're very. I could take that. So here on the right side here, you're going to see on the left side here where it say reasonable law enforcement officers' perception. This is what the officers see from the suspect, which is over here, right? And then you got the reasonable law enforcement officers' response, okay, over here. You call this the use of force continuum, right? Now, here, let's just say the officer is giving verbal commands. Is this person being compliant? If that person is not being compliant, you go to what you call contact, right? Contact controls. That's if the person is being resistance. Y'all follow me? But the resistance is passive, meaning they are trying to run. So they may, chase after you, run you down, tackle you to the ground because you trying to get away. Right? That's why I just say strictly contact controls. Compliance techniques, which is my favorite. Resistance, that means they're active. The suspect is active. That means you are one-on-one with them. They're telling you what they're not going to do. So the compliance techniques, there may be your pepper spray, your baton, different things like that, because you are resisting, but you're active with it. Okay. Now you get into defense tactics, right? Defensive tactics. That's when the officer is being assaulted by the suspect. That's why here say bodily harm. Okay. Harmful, right? Defensive tactics, again, this is where officers may end up deploying their taser, different things like that, just to try to get you into compliance, right? Get you to stop, okay? But you were assaulting an officer, but they do whatever they can. This is when you start seeing 4, 5, 6, 7 different officers making their scene, you may get up with a busted lip, okay? Now, right here, assaultive, right? Right here it say serious bodily harm. That means if that officer can, remember the officer's perception. If that officer can articulate articulate that you are trying to unalive me, I'm fearing for my life right here, that's lethal. That officer can use deadly force. Y'all see that?
That's clear.
Yep.
Got it.
That's clear. Got it.
But again, you talking about a whole, just on this right here alone, because not only they teach it, they give you the laws around it. They put you in, so many scenarios. I'm talking about so many scenarios. It just blow your fucking mind. Where again, people quit. They will quit the police academy because they will teach you this, and they will put you in so many of these scenarios to see how you will respond to it. And so many people have failed this. That's why they've been kicked out of the police academy. Okay, again, you can get 100 people to apply, 50 of those to start the police academy, but maybe 20 of those will come out and graduate. That's why they say it's so hard for a lot of police officers to find good officers.
Yeah, because they can't get past step 1 and 2.
Hell, just the initial phase when you first start the first 3 weeks be a motherfucker. Like, ew, my goodness. Like, what the fuck they thinking? Like, them first 3 weeks, woo! Shit. What? Damn.
I don't know if he was able to see any of the, which I guess you'd have to view the footage or anything, but do you know if the car that child was riding in, if the back side of the car was shot?
No, they only took, it was just the front, it was just the side of the car.
Okay, so if that child was able to make it to the back seat.
If that child was in the back seat, that child would still be here.
He would have still be here.
Right. That's what she should have done when she first got to the car. And maybe they would have known she had a child if she walked in and trying to strap that child in the back seat of the chair.
Yeah.
Instead of putting the child in the front.
She could have got it. She could have gotten the back seat with the child. Back seat with it.
Exactly.
Yeah, I agree.
Exactly.
And then I got another question to ask you. This is totally off the wall, but Carmelo and Austin, do you think this would have went totally different if it was 2 girls?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah, it wouldn't.
I kind of think so.
It wouldn't even
also
make the news. It wouldn't have made it outside that damn stadium.
Yeah, I think so also, and I don't think the poker would have got near as much time.
No.
I don't know why they're very lenient with girls, but yeah, I was thinking that the other day, that if it was 2 girls, it wouldn't have got near as much showtime as the 2 boys have. Okay. I was just gonna ask you those 2 things. But I know I saw the side windows shot out, but I didn't know if you could see like the back, if the back had been shot at also.
No. Officers, the only time they would shoot at a vehicle from the back if the subject turned around with a weapon shooting back at the officers.
Right.
Now, if you turn around and do some bullshit like that, oh yeah, that whole glass coming out, I'm finna try to shoot the top off. Hell, I'm shooting the seats out. I'm gonna try to hit that radio because I know you listen to some type of music. Then I'm gonna try to. I'm hitting everything. I'm getting everything. That's where officers will resort to their long guns, especially if they're driving, and they're pursuing the suspect, and the suspect turn around and pew pew at the officers. They would get their long gun, one hand on the wheel. That's when they would teach you how to, shoot through the windshield, right?
Right.
Again, the shit that I've seen. They would all this is off instincts. You got that steering wheel with your left hand, and you got that gun with your right hand, and I'm driving and shooting. I'm driving and shooting. And the majority of the times with them long guns, you can hit your mark. So, but only if that driver turn around and start shooting at you. Yeah, you can take their ass out. Take the
That
whole
breaks-
car out. Take the trunk out.
That breaks my heart because I feel like once she saw that it was revving up, you know, whatever, I feel like she could have just kind of tossed him in the back seat or something, or him and her crawled into the back seat. I don't know. I wasn't there. I don't know the hype of the situation, but I don't feel like she should have been holding him up in the front, you know, in the front seat anyway. So
Now,
that
y'all,
just
She shouldn't have brought the baby
y'all,
with her.
Now, y'all got to understand, I can only
Right.
assume this right here happened from the store, from the fleeing of the store to when the pew-pew happened. You talk about probably less than 30 seconds with all this stuff
Right,
that's going
right.
down.
But I'd have found a way to toss my kid either in the trunk or the back seat or some way.
Right there on the floor. On the floor, you behind the engine block.
Right. He would have gotten out of the way somehow. Yeah.
How about
Yeah.
not taking your baby to something
Right.
like that because
Yeah,
you
if I-
don't know how it's going to turn out?
Simple.
I mean, we got to go to A.
Thank
Let's
you.
do
Yeah.
A. Don't take your baby. You want to go on yourself in a life, fine. But why take your baby to go do some mess like that? Why?
Yeah. I mean, if my friend said, "Hey, we're gonna go boost some things," I don't think I'd have picked up my baby and said, "All right, let's go. We're gonna go get some things." You know what I'm saying, Queen? You know, I agree with you. That would have been my last thing to think of would be pick up my baby. But I don't
She'd
know.
have been better off leaving the baby in the crib and go with her friend and leave the baby for a while.
Baby at
I mean, it
home.
would've
Yeah,
been-
I agree.
That's not good. I'm not recommending it, but guess
No,
what?
but he
The baby,
would still
the
be
baby
alive.
Be alive. That's
Yeah,
right.
I agree. Yeah. Okay. Well, I appreciate y'all. I was just gonna ask those couple questions, and I'll drop. Love y'all.
Love you too.
Love you too. Love you.
Sorry, that's too much quietness. Thank you for coming up here and giving us your take on it. Again, when you're talking about accountability, people, they don't want to hear accountability. They don't want to start with A, which is the foundation of the problem. They just want to harp on the end results. And that's what people are doing, is they're harping on the end results, just like with the situation with this gentleman here at the top, and now with this young lady right here. All right. And it's funny how all this went down just a few weeks prior to Juneteenth. It's just crazy. So again, is this going to be the last situation something like this happens? I hope so, but we know that something is going to come up. Something is going to happen. It never fails. It never fails, especially around election season. So Diana said nope. So yeah, I know her name is Candy. It's just my head is boom, 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 boom. Alavera said maybe they assume someone will feel bad and not call on them. Well, you know, again, it's just a sad situation. No matter how you look at it, it's sad. 2 lives were lost. 2 lives were lost. Unfortunately, here. And
The
us
plan
being
A was not done. I'm sorry.
No, you good. Again, the foundation is all fucked up because we don't want to deal with the foundation of the problem. We don't want to deal with the root of the problem here. So again, is it the parents? Is it the mindset of people? Is it can't nobody tell us nothing? Because I can go into that.
All the above.
I can go into that. And this is why most of us walk around saying, "Hey, I'm cool being single."
It's crazy. Somebody's on the panel, TV, on top.
I got you. This is why some of us walk around talking about I'm cool being single. No. Don't nobody want to tolerate your ass because you don't listen. You always want to have the last say so. You want to have do things your damn way. And again, can't nobody tell your ass shit. Nick, what's going on?
I just got a question. So they were still in diapers, or what was they still in?
Allegedly, they were taking diapers
For the baby. So they was broke, and they was still in diapers for the baby.
You know, people still have money and still be stealing just for the enjoyment.
Well, yeah, you know, Vibes, bro. I think they was broke. Being where they at, it's not that much money in there, and she was a young girl, so I don't know, man.
Well, hold on.
It's a bad situation.
So hold on.
Everybody saw what they would.
Nick, hold on. Yesterday, I bought I read out the demographics in that area. The medium age in that area, you're talking about a population of about 8,500 people. The medium income there is around $50,000. The medium age is around $30,000. You got about 54% whites and about 41% blacks there. So I wouldn't say she didn't have any money according to the stats. Again, I could be wrong, but go ahead.
Yeah, so it's just a bad situation, and I've been listening to everybody talking about what they would have done. Obviously, they ain't never been shot at, because when you shot at and your adrenaline pumping, you do stuff that's not normal, which you wouldn't normally do, you know. So, but it's just a sad situation.
Yeah, it is. So the question is why did she put herself and that child in that situation to begin with?
Ignorance, brother. Ignorance. We ain't been taught. This last generation, from grandpa and them to the generation now, it's been a disconnect, and ain't nobody learning that. It ain't been trickled down no more. So this last generation after us, I don't know, man. It's getting crazy. The generation with them cell phones, I guess it's something in them cell phone chips that's making them kids go crazy.
Well, you know, a few years ago when I was dealing with topics like that, you know, I pushed it all the way back to the baby boomers. And it's funny you just said the grandparents. And again, you can't make this shit up. Over the past 50 years, yes, we have seen a decline in just ethics and morals and the way we view things, and how we view ourselves, how we view others, how we view relationships, how we view just life in general. It's just on a complete decline, especially in our community. But didn't mean to cut you off.
Back when I was young, and I ain't that old, when you went to the naked club with no cameras, now they let you know what they do. When they was prostitution, they didn't. It was a secret. Now they doing it on live and letting you know. So it's a crazy time we in. Like them old folks say, it might be the end of days, brother.
Question: are you driving?
Yeah. That sound crazy?
No, please tell me. Please tell me you're on a Bluetooth and your phone is laying down and you can't see your phone.
Nah, I don't never look at my phone. I'm always hands free.
Just want to make sure you.
I go swimming with my headset on.
How the hell your ass? this motherfucker is in the 12 feet. I'm talking about doing double dives. On a full conversation. Baby, hold on 1 second. I'm about to do this double triple flip off this diving board. Brother, come on. hold on, baby. Hold on. Give me 10 seconds real quick while I show these motherfuckers this shit right here. but
leave about the house, you grab your wallet, your keys, and your headset, man. That's all you need in life. Your wallet, your keys, and your headset. We'll figure everything else out.
Yeah, pretty much. But man, listen, you be safe out there over the road, man. Driving trucks, man, that could be a dangerous job. So just be careful out there, man. And we appreciate y'all, man. If it weren't for y'all, we could not have the shit that we have right now in front of us. So thank you.
I understand that.
I do. I understand it.
But yeah, so thanks for getting me up on game. It's just I'm just tired of Walmart too, man. It seems like Walmart, they use the police for they junkyard dogs, man. And so I don't know, man.
I mean, so again, you got to look at it from Walmart's standpoint. You know, this is what I want y'all to do. This is what I want y'all to do. Whenever y'all get a chance, do some research on Walmart shrinkage. Look at their shrinkage for over the past, let's just say, for the past 5 years. See how much money there were lost in theft alone. And then we'll revisit that conversation.
All right, Fox. I got a question for you. If it's a big number, what was the percentage of their profit though? So if they lost a whole bunch of money, but it's only like 1% of their profit, you get what I'm saying?
But again, it's their money. You know, we're counting their pockets. So, we're shopping in there, making their money, right? So again, you know, if we want to do better, we want to see better. How come we can't open up a quote unquote a Walmart in our own communities? We see mom and pop stores get fucking robbed all the damn time by our own people. So why are we worried about their pockets?
It's just unfortunate, man. This is my thing, right? The amount of grace the YT people give each other and then when it comes to us, it's full fledged. That's what I have a problem with.
Well, well, I mean, again, how do we view each other? Let's remove everybody else's view of us. How do we view each other in the average black neighborhood here in the United States of America?
Not very well.
Can we live civil amongst one another?
It depends on the medium household income. I'm gonna say that it depends on where you're at.
There you go. Now, by the majority, the black community here in the West is the medium household income. Does it exceed $30,000? By the majority of the black community here.
Probably not.
It don't even exceed 20,000. So what they tell you, the lower that number, the higher the crime.
The higher the crime. They did their job well. They did it well, man. From the smugs back in the 80s, and then now it moved forward to the different mindset of these young girls. It's crazy. So it's working well.
Well, okay, so now you're talking about the feminist movement, how the mindset of our women got caught up in that. And, you know, again, years ago, I talked about all that because, again, you can see our community and the mindset where it's at. And, again, it's a lose-lose situation all the way around. Somebody asked me years ago, well, GV, what do you think we can do about it? Well, the first thing we need to do is it's like a motherfucking reset. I mean, there's nothing else. I mean, again, I played this news conference just alone. You can hear the mindset of our people. I got several videos I can play where our people is getting on us, right? Especially some of these elderly people is getting on us. And they walking around our communities doing surveys, you know, listening and asking questions. And I like doing stuff like that, right? So we can try to get a perception of what's going on. I'm from our community. I know how we think. I dealt with our community for 42 motherfucking years. I think I know our mindset. So again, but we gotta stop looking for somebody else to come fix our problems. That's where we got to start with right there. We always looking for a savior. We always looking for somebody else to blame our issues on. Instead of getting your ass off your ass to do and just look at your. Most people now you can't even talk to them. Listen, let me ask y'all this right here. When was the last time? Queen Mama, let me ask you this right here. When was the last time you had to say something or you tried to correct someone, a woman that looked just like you, and she gave you back lip? Like, who you talking to? Or you tried to give her advice? Are you able to give our women advice?
Yes, I am. And GB, I have to be, I'm being honest.
Mm-hmm.
I've never got no lip. I guess I don't look like one that you can give lip back. So I don't get lip service back. I'm keeping it honest.
I ain't gonna hold you. That was funny.
No, but really, I mind my business. I don't bother, but I do give advice. And if you look like you I back off. But they're not gonna. No. Mm-mm.
What's up?
I get what you're saying. I done deal with females. I made more than what they make all week in a day, and they try to tell me what I need to do. Wait a minute, my shit is together. You need to get yours together. How are you telling me what I need to do?
Oh, shit.
Okay,
Hold on. Hold on. You say you ain't shit, bro. Oh, in the black community, your ass ain't shit.
Now wait a minute. Now I don't get up on panels where women are bashing men. I don't do it. I'm sorry, I don't. See, because that serves me no purpose. It's not gonna serve nobody no purpose. But don't come and ask me no question, because I will let you know. Because you have women that are saying, I want a 6 foot tall man. I don't know how many pounds he should be to be buffed and whatever. Making 6 figure. My question to them is what you bringing to the table.
The table. Listen. So listen. I'm finna play this video. Listen.
You so stupid.
I know. I ain't right. I ain't right. Don't make me come out of retirement. I'm finna play this video, and this woman right here had a solid. She had a solid point. And I was really enjoying listening to this young lady because, again, it's all about accountability, right? So, y'all just check this young lady out. All right. Let me cut this volume up. And
It's us. Can't live together. We can't share. Why we always going to be where we at right now, to be honest. Just say, for instance, a Latino person moved into this building. They're going to look that person out. They're not going to wait to see what they got and how much they got. They're going to look that person out just because of another Latino. They're going to make sure they got rights. They're going to make sure they're good. Whereas to a black person, to watch you move in with nothing and talk shit about your ass until you get your shit, they decide whether or not they're going to fuck. There's no unity within our people. That's our problem. Stop judging. We could be something. They know how to build a community. They know how to get together and pull together and big up together. That's their thing. They'll put 15 in the apartment. You got 14 working. Now everybody taking a portion of that check a week. Now they all stashing the rest. Now next we're gonna go get a house. They're gonna bring 20 more. They're gonna build and build and build and build. Now they all got cars. They all got houses. They building businesses. They doing what they need to do. And they doing it in unity. When black people do better, we'll be better. Some of them even bought some of these houses around here. So many of us in competition with the materialistic things, we let all that slip through our fingers. Now we can't even afford to live here, to be honest. They can, because they bought their houses. The Latinos, big up to y'all. Y'all bought y'all houses. Y'all bought y'all establishments. Y'all bought y'all businesses. While we out here buying materialistic trying to keep up with the Joneses. And you a Johnson. Make the Johnsons better before you try to be with the Joneses. They come from survival just like we do. They come from the ghetto just like we do. But they know how to get together, stick together, and get that together. While we get it together and just step on the next one and Diddy Bop on.
Yeah, again.
It's us.
Okay, hold on.
It's us. Can't live together. We can't shit. But we always going to be where we at right now.
I want y'all, because I don't want to hit another screen and y'all see something and you like GV, what was that? So Queen Momo, what you think about what she said?
She makes a good point. She does make a good point. That is our biggest. problem. We don't love each other first. We gotta love each other. I mean, okay. Take away love. Like each other at least. You know, when you see someone, you know, one hand washes the other. When you see, how is it that but I get that answer, and I don't like getting into that conversation because I don't understand how other nationality comes in here and supersedes more than we do. What?
Because
You know, you
again,
got
we busy sitting there watching other people, doing what they need to do, not what they have to do, doing what they need to do. Because again, they're looking out for their children's children. We sit back and judge. We sit back and say, well, they don't need. Well, what are they doing? But the same opportunity that they have, your ass got the same motherfucking opportunity.
That's true.
Same
The
opportunity.
Orient, then they come in, it'd be 20 of them in one bedroom.
Yeah.
But what they're doing is saving all that money, and then you look up, they got a 4-5 bedroom house, 2 businesses, cars. I don't know. We can't live on the same block with each other, much less 20 in the house.
Right when you come into my cul-de-sac, it's some. Okay, so I've been in my house for almost 15 years. Okay, it's some Chinese people. Right when you come in through the gate, the first house on the left, bunch of Chinese people. Right, when I first moved here, I'm talking about it was a bunch of them staying in this house, and it's a pretty nice size house. You're talking about maybe about 45 to the 4,800 square foot home, and I'm talking about every night you see like 8-9 cars lined up, and and I was being nosy. Hey, I'm your new neighbor, blah blah blah, and yeah, all of them stayed there, and I could say as of 4 years ago, outside the gate on the main road, it was 3 houses went up for sale. You know who bought those houses? They did. Cash. And we're not talking about, just some $70, $80, $100,000 home. We're talking about these homes starting at, $400,000. They bought them because they stayed in their home, paid off their house, saved up their money, and was able to buy 3 other homes. And now they all have homes now. Their families.
That's the part I don't understand,
When was the last time we did something like that? But we the first ones complaining. But I'm about done with this live on tonight. Tomorrow's live is going to be awesome. I ain't going to tell y'all what it is. It's going to. All I can say is you're going to want to be here for that one. Cause you said I got luggage for my 18th birthday. You know what? I'm not finna mess with you. Luggage, that means your ass, it's time for you to get out the house. That's why your ass got luggage.
What, your parents gave you luggage?
Yeah. It had a delivery.
Wow.
Yeah, the Amazon truck came and it was like 6 bags, all wheels on it. Yeah, you know what time it is. Yeah, you had 18 years to think about this. Where you gonna go? Here it is. The time is now. So again, Nick, thank you. Queen Momo, thank you so much for coming up on the panel.
Thank you. Have a good night.
You too now. Thank you so much, Queen Momo. Again, and I want people to understand I'm not attacking our people. I need for our people to do better. If we want, other people to look at us in a different light. Again, when situation happens or it arouses, it's just like we go crazy. Again, with no plan of action, no nothing. Who are we meeting with? Who are we talking to? Having conversations for certain policies or certain laws to be changed, right? How do we draw those? How do we help draw up those paperwork? Who do we sit down with? Like, how do you schedule a meeting with the mayor of your own town or your city? But again, we don't want to go through all that. We try to look for the easiest way out, and the easiest way out of anything is just open up your mouth, hollering, screaming, and cussing. And as you see, it hasn't gotten us anywhere. But at the end of the day, you know, I love my people. I love not only my people, I love all races of people. And that's the beautiful thing about this channel. We got people from every single background, walk of life, as part of this family. But you know, I can't be sitting here getting no white folks if my yard is all fucked up, and vice versa. But I can have my opinions, right? That's easy. But I love to be corrected. If I'm wrong, hey, let me know if I'm wrong. I may have an attitude sometimes. GV, you wrong. What the hell you mean I'm wrong? But again, you know, a lot of things that I do is out of love. And you know, and I try to be as respectful as possible. But at the end of the day, y'all, you know, stop blaming other people for our actions. Or when something happened, it's just like they give us the green light to act a damn fool. All right, start acting a fool over one another. Look at your brother, look at your sister, and say, hey, we need to do better starting today. Starting right now. Well, what do that look like? I don't know. You tell me. You tell me. I can't sit here and pick out everybody's problem. Just like me, I need to do better. There's a lot of things I need to be better on. So I'm included in that. Again, Amy, thank you so much for your support, your donation. Thank you so much for moderating the chat over on YouTube, and everybody that's watching on YouTube. Thank you so much. And also people that's coming in on Twitter and TikTok. Man, I really appreciate y'all for being here, supporting the live stream, supporting our legal funding for the courts. And it's amazing how y'all went from $3,800 and now y'all down to $850. That's y'all. I'm talking about y'all came together. And again, I'm going to, after this court date, I am going to frame this shit. Because again, we invested our time to try to help people, and the same people that we try to help or tried to help, it's the same people to stab us in our backs. But we didn't let that situation make us fall or fumble. So many people wanted this channel to go down, talk crazy, and say, GV this and GV is that. The people that's following him, they this and they that. The mindset of you all, by the majority, y'all let that shit just go off your back and y'all stay humble. All right, GV, we got to move on. And, the next topic here, we got to talk about this. We got to talk about that. And the topics that y'all been sending me, thank y'all so much. It's just to show you the mindset of grown people versus adult bodies with childlike mindset of people. Immature minds. And again, I thought long and hard. I thought long, and I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I was going to hold a whole live stream about Dawn. A whole live stream about her. But then I had to ask myself, what the fuck am I going to gain out of that? What am I teaching to the people? If somebody punch at you, you punch back? I said, no, GV, that would be very immature for you to do that. Sometimes you just gotta let people, let them talk, let them go. And that's why I came to my conclusion. It wasn't nothing that I was going to, that right there was been a lose-lose situation with me. Because if I would have done something like that, I wouldn't be able to sleep at night. Like, why the fuck you do that? People talk about you all the time. Don't allow nobody to get you out of character like that. But I will say this right here. No, it's not productive. I will say this right here. Y'all ready? Y'all ready for this right here? Do y'all remember when people when they called me a woman beater, said that GV got, locked up for domestic violence? Let me know if y'all ready for this. No, GV Genie said no. Number one is GV never got locked up. That's one. What if I was to tell you all? So one thing about the police, always be a step ahead. Always be a step ahead. I've learned that from my Uncle James on my mother's side. What if I told y'all to keep the air clear from beginning to end, which wasn't very long, but from beginning to end? What if I was to tell y'all I had Dunn on the phone the whole entire time? That's why I kept telling y'all gotta be careful what y'all hear. I mean, who y'all listen to. People's job is to just spread misinformation. Dunn was on the phone, witnessed the whole entire thing. The fuck? like if you gonna say something, tell the truth. Tell the truth. Stop lying. Always have a backup plan. Always have a backup plan. So again, I laugh about stuff like that, right? I laugh about stuff like that because you never know. That's why, again, I like to laugh about stuff because sometimes stuff bothers me. Not only that, because I'm past that, but just as I look back over my life, and I think things over. Come on, y'all Christians. So when I look back, I will say that y'all, I made so many mistakes in my past, and I'm talking about like passive mistakes, like maybe I cuss somebody out like in real time that I shouldn't have cussed out. Or I called somebody out their name that I shouldn't have called out their name. Or, I ran a red light, which I shouldn't have ran a red light. I'm talking about stuff like that. I made a lot of mistakes in my past. But I will say this. I'm never too old to learn from my mistakes. Even till this day and forevermore, we're going to make mistakes. Stop trying to push or be this person as if you're just perfect. You're perfect. And first of all, what do perfect look like? Don't nobody know. You're striving to be something that you're not. The only thing you can do is try to be the best version of yourself. Whatever that look like, and never ever compare yourself to someone else or anybody else. Never compare your situation to somebody else's situation. Only work on you. And I promise you, your stress level will go all the way down. That's what B. Janie was talking about when she was on the panel, keeping up with the Joneses. You trying to keep up with somebody that don't give a damn about you, that would never help. Even if you try, the same people the same people that you think that's there to help build you up is going to be the same people that's going to tear you down. People be ready for your downfall. Like they be waiting. They don't care how long it take. They be ready. Oh, I knew it. Oh, I knew it. Ready. As I look back over my life, my Lord. Boy. Do y'all remember grandma used to walk into church back in the day? They had them old churches got them floor vents, and your grandma got them high heel shoes on, them 2 inches, 'cause 3 inches she go twist something. Them 2 inches, and that heel gets stuck in that air conditioned vent in the floor. Lord Jesus. First of all, B. Gina, I don't even know your grandma. Lord Jesus, I done got my heel stuck in this air conditioned vent. Yeah, got the tambourines, got them big ass fruit cups. Sitting on the first 3 rows, your ass trying to see the fucking pastor, but you got this big ass Christmas tree. Your ass got this whole deli from Walmart sitting on the top of your motherfucking head. You said, GB, go down to, it's raining. It's raining outside. Virginia said, what you talking about, Willis? Yeah. You said with the funeral home, yeah, the funeral home fans. I never understood them damn fans. Fuck the fans. Why the hell is hot in this church? We've been tithing at this church for the last 30 years. The air conditioner still doesn't work. It don't work. The roof is leaking. Every time it rains outside, the deacons got to put buckets out there in front of the choir stand. Every time you flush the toilet, the power go out in the church. That's why the pastor tell y'all to make sure you use the bathroom before you bring your ass to church. And then you always got that one person that come up there that think that they can sing. GV, how we get here? I don't know. That think that they can sing. Always asking for the microphone. Well, Pastor, God bless me with a song today. And it goes a little something like this. Jesus. My Lord. Walking to the river with my boot thing. Walking to the river with my boot thing. Walking to the river with my boot thing. So, God, why me, God, my Lord? Walking to the river with my boot thing. I said, walking to the river with my boot thing. Walking to the river with my boot thing. Lord, my Lord, why less, Lord? Like, what the fuck is you walking to the river with your boot thing? Always making some shit up on the way to church. Musicians, I'll be singing in the key of E flat. Oh, so now your ass know the key. Okay. But listen, y'all, take hey, thank y'all. What'd you say, Tasha? You said, why this find me of Ricky Smiley on his stand up about church? Ricky Smiley ain't funny to me. I ain't never ever found Ricky Smiley funny. I tried some about 10 years ago, but his acorn head ass, I ain't never found him funny. You said, who is Wade? I don't know who the hell is Wade. I just made that up. You said, yeah, collect to shut GV up. Ain't nobody gonna shut me up. I like to sing. I like to sing. I don't know why they telling people way in the water. For what? For what? Why? Why the hell we want to go back waving in some water? I told y'all the last time that they tried to baptize me at the age of 12, when I walked up there to that damn bathtub, it was a ring around the damn tub. I'm looking at the deacon. He looking at me. I'm asking him, did your ass take a bath in this tub the night before? How the fuck this ring get inside of this tub? But get mad at me when I bring it up. Get mad at me because the deacon got kicked out of his wife's house the night before. So the pastor let him sleep at the church in the church office, the choir room, and he took a fucking bath in the baptismal pool because there's no shower. So he set his ass up there in that tub in the sanctuary. I'm talking about his ass had the music playing. He was watching YouTube. He fell asleep in that motherfucker. God damn it. That's why that ring, that's why the deacon was standing there twiddling his fingers. His wife kicked him out because he kept farting while he was sleeping. He just kept farting. He just be just smiling and just firing off 2 o'clock in the morning. His wife couldn't deal with it no more, so she kicked his ass out of the house. Cheryl, what you laughing out loud for? Now let's talk. Let's talk about the choir director. The choir director is a dude. Come on, church. Come on, church. Everybody stand up. I'm talking about just, he ain't even clapping. He just smacking. Hey, he's smacking. The whole time, his ass up there just switching. And looking at the organist, because the organist is his boyfriend. But the organist is married to Keisha and her 3 kids. So you got the organist is sleeping with the choir director that has a wife and kids. That's why his ass was switching, just to let the organist know, hey, if you don't leave your wife today, you're going to miss out on this ass. That's why allegedly Bishop T.D. Jakes had to step down. Dwayne Youngblood said, I'm tired of holding this shit. Now, let's talk about the pastor. How he loved keeping all the women in the church single. This is why the majority of your black churches is made up of women. Single women. Let me know if I'm lying. Let me know if I'm lying. Tell me I ain't lying. The pastor want to keep the women single in the church so he can court them. So he can sleep with them. So he can talk to them. And their kids. And they wonder why the black community is jacked up. This is why our community have 3 to 5 churches on every single corner. Every single corner. But our community is broken. You see poverty. You see brokenness. You see hurtfulness. I mean, you see hurt. You see struggle. You see bitterness. And you got a church right there on the corner asking you to be a member. Why? So you can have some more guaranteed income? Will a man rob God? yeah, I'm about to land the plane, y'all, because I can go on and on. I can go on and on. Let the church say amen. Let the church say amen. GV has spoken. Let the church say amen. One thing I know is our community, and I know the church, and I know the mindset of the church. This is why I say, y'all, we got to do better. We got to be better. We have to do better, y'all. If you want to know something, do your own research. Stop relying on other people for information that's going to be beneficial towards you and your family. All right, because if something go wrong, instead of you blaming them, you can blame yourself. And when you start blaming yourself, you're gonna. It's like a mental thing. You would still. That's like a form of empowerment. Because now you're holding yourself accountable. Right? So yeah, and he was married, yeah. Kiki said I left the Catholic Church only to join a church where my black pastor was a young woman. My black pastor was with a young woman at the church. I told y'all you can't make this shit up. Told you. You can't make it up. But again, thank y'all for y'all support. Thank y'all for y'all support, man. Thank y'all for listening to my shenanigans. All right. I'm not on here to hurt people, feelings at times. Sometimes I just vent. I just vent. And right now I'm just venting. All right. Just venting. But tomorrow's live is going to be good. I'm not going to spoil it, but tomorrow's live is going to draw up a lot of questions. But again, that's what this platform is about. Okay. Thank you, B. Jeannie. Thank you, Tasha. Yes. Thank you, B. Jeannie. Yes, y'all. We only $850 away from our goal. I want it to be done by today, but I really don't have no room to complain because again, this is you all's money. Y'all are voluntarily doing this. So again, the only thing I can do is be grateful that y'all was able to get it from $3,800 down to $850, and y'all did that as a collective. So I think the deadline is Wednesday, but y'all, let's push it to Monday because honestly, Tuesday I want to be giving him a call, to make this transaction, to pay off this balance. And what I do is when I give them a call, I try to make sure one of the moderators or B. Jeannie is on the phone with me while I speak to these people, the peoples for the courts. I make sure that I have them on three-way. So again, thank y'all so much for just being here. Yes, Kiki, the courts. The courts. Yeah, I have them on three-way. Is that three-way? I'm saying it right, Randy, right? Three-way. Laura, I be having Laura on the phone. I be having B. Jeannie on the phone. I just want, again, because it's y'all money. I don't want nobody saying GV misused our funds. No, this where we at. Hey, I'm gonna make this call, make sure they're on the phone so they can hear all this stuff. Oh shit. Oh, nobody said nothing. Shit. Hell. This outlaw already said that I took her TikTok money, and somehow I was in the midst of the transaction from I forgot the young lady's name, the money that she took from Kizzy and just ran off. Somehow I took that money. B. Genie said, y'all, he don't play about our money. I do not want y'all. I don't want to be near y'all money. Shit, that shit make me nervous. You said, GV, have you eaten? No, I ain't freeze, y'all. I was trying to see how long I can hold it. Well, y'all, well, I couldn't hold it long enough. That shit, cause I ain't want to bust out laughing. But oh, wait a minute. Said GV, lady said GV, check your cash out. Oh my goodness, the courts. I know y'all lying. So we're talking about, Crystal. I don't want to say y'all real name. Okay, Miss Baker. I don't want to say y'all real name. Laura. Miss Monique. I'm gonna just say Miss Gummery. You know who I'm talking about. Miss LZ. Those your initials. 3 times. I know you motherfucking lying. I know your ass lying. Okay, let me see where we at. Let's do this live. Let's do this live. Won't he will. Won't he will. Y'all. Let's see, because I'm adding fees. And again, I'm just, this is, won't he do it? Won't he do it? No, whoa. Take 20 off that. 770. 770, y'all. No, 770. Not 790. Y'all. BG said, y'all, if you don't get this, let me tell y'all something real quick before we end this live. I hit up B Genie about this money. I think it was last week. She kept telling me, she said, GV, calm down. Calm down. And y'all, when I tell y'all, I was just, it was like my I wouldn't say it was it was more like my anxiety. Because again, this is a first. And the only money that I hold is my money. So me holding somebody else's money, I don't like it. So I had to call her for advice. No, hey, how y'all? She had to walk me through it. Like, GV, calm down, calm down, calm down. This is what you need to do. Boom, 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 boom. Because again, you talking about somebody that worked. She worked with in HR. So I needed some sound advice on how to move about with this money. And so shout outs to B Jeannie for her sound advice. And again, I don't like it at all. I don't like holding y'all's money. So 770 left. That's just that's amazing. That's amazing. You said, GV, did you get the little extra that I sent last night on Venmo? Yeah, you took the one you sent there as a gift. I sure did. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. We just got some. Hold on 1 second, y'all. We got to take away from that. So again, I'm adding fees. Let's see. 23. Y'all, we down to 747. 747. Hey, B Jeannie.
Hey, family, let me tell y'all something. If we don't hurry up and get this money for this man, he gonna pass out, bump his head, and sue GV. And he gonna sue GV. So let's dig deep, check the cracks in the corner of the couches, shake out the pillowcases. We gonna have to get this together, because if this doesn't happen, he gonna pass out, bump his bald head, and then he gonna want to sue GV, and we gonna go down this road again. So let's get it, fam. Let's get it. Come on.
I mean, again, if push come to shove, I mean, I can reach in my own pocket.
I know we didn't ask you to do that, sir. Mind the business that paid you. Love you, GV. It's good.
But y'all, give a shout out to B Jeannie for helping me out last week. Cause I'm telling y'all, I called her, and I needed some sound advice.
You're good. You are so good. It's fine. We got you. Okay.
I appreciate it.
All right.
Thank you.
Love you much.
Love you too. Let's see, Randy. You said I'm with the elites on the B2. What the fuck? You said, you have a massive piece of lint or something stuck to the side of your headset. Hello. It's nothing that you talk about this. It may have been my face, or this melanin glowing through this, going through the stripe of those. I don't know. Just you said major look. Y'all got jokes, man. Y'all got jokes. But before I end this out, anybody got any questions for me? Any questions? Nope. Randy, I'll let y'all know. I want this to be a surprise. Wait a minute. We in B1, top 99%. Boy, y'all. Boy. You say have I eaten? Yeah, I ate. Yeah, I ate. Thank you. Yeah, we B1 top 99%. That's yeah, won't he will. You said, wait, did you get the links I sent you? Kiki, I got them. I looked at 2 of them, but what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna sort through them because I got a little time tonight because I'm not sleepy at all. So I'm gonna look through a few things. Because again, tomorrow's topic is going to be there's going to be a lot of back and forth tomorrow. Time tomorrow, y'all. See, sometimes again, you know, sometimes it be a little, you know, with my children. That's why I say between 6 and 7, sometimes 8. It just depends when I'm able to put the children in their resting place. You said, or you have extra playtime with your kids. But what about me? They could play with each other. Don't sometimes you just get tired of looking at your own kids. Like, why you keep looking at me? They just be staring, looking at me. Daddy, what's that big mole in between your eyes? Like, they bold as hell. Like, they'll point at it. They say, Dad, what's that mole right there on your face? Just be mushing the hell out of me. Moly mo. Yep. Yeah. Like the young lady yesterday go say, "Oh, GV, you got all of your teeth." Like, do I supposed to be missing some? Like, the fuck? 42 years old. I hope I got all my teeth is here. You said Happy Father's Day in advance. Every day is Father's Day with me. Just like every day is Mother's Day. You a mother every single day, Dangerous. I'm a father every single day. There isn't no time off. Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you for the support with the chorus, Dangerous. Damn, sitting there going off on me in the comments. Damn, GV Jam, I know LOL. Damn, just say thank you. I always got something to say. Just say thank you. That's all. Just say thank you. I can see her hair right now. Y'all know Dangerous be having that hair. I can see her right now. Damn, GV, just say thank you. I always got some shit to say. You said bullshit. I need one special day. Men, we don't know what that is. Because honestly, it don't matter to us. You don't hear men say, "Oh, I cannot wait till Father's Day." Like, what man you know ever said, "Ooh, I can't wait till Father's Day"? Yeah, your head was bobbing. Y'all, let me know. Have you ever been with a man or known a man that say, "Ooh, I can't wait till Father's Day"? Because we know Father's Day ain't about shit. So why are we going to look forward to something that we don't care nothing about? Yeah, Marshawn, see? Look, Marshawn said, we don't care. We don't. We don't care. Because hell, we know, not y'all, but we know we first of all, we got a lot of great mothers out here. Lot of great mothers. And shout outs to all the great mothers that's out here. We got a lot of great fathers out here. A lot of them. Also, we got some real shitty ass mothers out here. But what they want to do is deflect and push their energy out and say, no, I ain't the bad mother, you the bad father. And we got some shit ass fathers out here. But overall, I just want to see everybody just get along, man. Get along. Mothers, let these fathers see their kids. First of all, they should never have to beg. Ever. If a man want to be in his child's life, who are for you to say yes or no? It took both of y'all laid down in their bed and y'all made their baby. Allow these men to see their fathers. Allow these babies to see their father. Because you have no right or say so to say otherwise. Much you have rights to that child as a mother, the same rights he have rights to that child as a father. Oh, well, I carried the baby for 9 months. Well, did you know why you was cooking that baby? Did you know the placenta, the majority of that is from the father's DNA that supplies the baby and also protects the baby? You said we're happy every day to you. Yeah. No, it's to all of us, to all parents. Cause y'all know, much as we want to say, yeah, we are parents, y'all know sometimes being a parent can be a challenge. It's very challenging. I will never sit here and tell y'all being a parent is easy. Because it's not. You never know what tomorrow may bring. Whatever it is, you just adjust. Adjust. Whatever it is. Kids are unpredictable, but that's the beautiful thing about watching your children grow up to be respectable young women and young ladies and young men of society. Good citizens, just great moral individuals that they can carry on and build a legacy from. That's all we can do. Golden Rule says, rarely easy, but very rewarding. Yeah. You said, I'm proud of you not mentioning poop in the toilet. So let's talk about boo-boo. No, I'm just playing. But listen, thank y'all for being here. You said 1985 for me, our dads are hugging now. Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. Yes, Randy, babies are precious. They stop being precious when they start rolling their neck and shit. Then you want to punch especially these young girls. They start rolling their neck back at their daddies and shit. Now I'm about to punch you in your motherfucking throat. Who the fuck you rolling your neck at? Now I forgot. Listen, I forgot who I told this to. Y'all know how sometimes these little, oh my goodness, these attitude-ish ass little daughters. My goodness. Slamming your doors and shit slamming doors and shit in the house. I'm like, cool, you want to slam a door? You know what? I ain't even going to take your door off the hinges. I'm removing the whole fucking wall. So you ain't going to have no wall. You'll have a door, but ain't going to be no walls. Huh?
Stop.
I'm removing the studs too.
Stop.
You can walk in the hallway right into your bedroom.
Don't get a violation before Father's Day.
Well, tell her to stop slamming the damn doors in the house.
No, it took my daughter 3 months to earn her door back. So, but anyway, here's a quick question for you though.
We moved the
I'm
whole bedroom.
wondering, I'm wondering how the father of this little baby, how he views the mother, how he would look at this situation. Not even talking about going to the courts, but I wonder how he feels about the mother, and if he feels that she's responsible for what happened to that baby. Just a thought. I don't think we got that far into it, but
Well,
that's
BJ,
got.
look at this. Number one is we know they're not together. Well, GV, how
Right.
can you say that? Because she's at the store with her friend with her child still in
Friend
diapers.
getting diapers,
So
right?
they're not together. How his take on it, how he viewing it as a
Yeah, I wonder how he would see her now. How he could never look at her the
Oh
same.
no. That's cut. That's
Yeah,
cut. That's
can't
oh
imagine
no.
that conversation at the
Oh
house.
man.
Imagine it.
Oh
Mm-mm.
man. I didn't
Yeah,
even think about that.
yeah. It just dawned on me. It's like, oh my God, nobody mentioned the father and how you think he would, think she's responsible based on him looking to see what we saw. That poor man. Well, I don't want to say that poor man. Hopefully, he's not. Well, even if he is a terrible person, we don't know that. But but he lost a child too. For what? So it's just a thought. We
My
didn't, because a lot of times we don't look at the father's
man.
side. So
My
just
my
food
baby
for thought.
mama held up my son and he got shot by
And
the
he died.
police.
Hmm. Yeah. But you know how black men sometimes already look at the police, but now he's got to look past the police and look at the baby
Oh yeah,
mama.
he looking straight at her.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Whoa, that's a thought.
Damn. Golden Rule said the father didn't have much emotion either. I couldn't imagine what's going on through these people's minds right now, like the mindset that they're. I couldn't. Again, I never lost any children. I don't know how you should or how you shouldn't feel. I can't speak. I don't know, man. I don't. I didn't even want to even think about that. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Like I lost two nephews over the past year. I didn't even go to their funerals. Because again, I don't deal with unaliving very easy. The last funeral, well, okay. After my mother's funeral back in 94, the only funeral I went to after that to show support was my wife's sister's funeral. Only for support. And I was barely even in the church. I was by the damn door. But I was there for support. And you talking about I lost like over like 12 different family members within that time span, never showed up to their funerals. I just don't do funeral. Oh, so to think about your own child, oh man, my goodness. My goodness. So that's a great question, B. Gina. Thank you.
No problem. Now it's 1:06 in the morning my time.
Get you some sleep.
12:06 your time.
Get you some sleep.
My voice changing. Shut it down.
You know when people about to go to sleep, their voice get deep.
You hear my voice. I'm like, okay.
Hey, what's going on? Like Queen Momo
All right.
came up here the other day. Her voice was deep as hell when she woke up. Okay, thank you, B. Gina. Queen Momo woke up on the piano. Hello. Hey, hello, TV, you there? You there? I said, who it is? She said, it's BJ there. I said, oh, okay. I mean, not B. Gina, Queen Momo. She said, this is Queen Momo. I said, Queen Mama, are you asleep? She was like, yeah, you woke. How I get up on this panel? You set me up, GV there. And then when she started laughing, she said, you set me up. And then her voice started to light up a little bit. Shiloh, you said you said leave Momo alone, Queen Momo said leave me alone, GV. Shiloh lost. You said the first funeral I went to was my dad. I was 21. He always went to the family funerals to represent. Wow. GV, don't make me come for you. Leave Momo alone. First of all, Kiki, listen, thank y'all for being here. Y'all can always find the replays, cause I ain't going for this. Y'all not for the team up on me. Tell you that right now. Y'all ain't finna come for me. He was 55. Wow. You never know. You never know. You never know. Wow. YouTube, Rumble, TikTok. Thank y'all for being here. Thank y'all for y'all support. Y'all get y'all some sleep. And remember, I always keep God first. I love y'all. Thank y'all for the taps. Thank y'all for the gifts. Thank y'all for y'all presence. Because again, I hope these past few topics, it make us look at life just a little bit different, make us appreciate life just a little bit more. All right. I love y'all. Y'all stay safe. And I'll see y'all on tomorrow. It's your boy, Great Vibes. On 10. For the win.
Hey yo, Great Vibes on 10. True squad in the building. Mr. Clean, Candy Cane, Aloe Vera, Butter Pecan, Ronnie Webb, Danger Bun, and Loretta Von Lux. Everybody, everybody sing it loud. Everybody sing it loud. Everybody sing it loud. Great Vibes on 10. Everybody sing it loud. Great. Yeah. The van keeps rolling, got the team all set. Chasing down the facts on the internet. Everybody talking, everybody got a claim. But we pull up looking deeper than the fame. Candy cane swinging that candy cane high. Walking through the chaos with a sparkle in the eye. Sweet on the surface, but she call out a lie. Got receipts in the pocket, watch the stories all collide. Must be clean in the middle with the game plan tight. Keeping everybody focused when it turns into a fight. Great Vibes on 10, that's the motto every night. Bringing calm to the madness underneath the spotlight. Great Vibes on 10.
For the win, let the celebration begin.
True squad rolling and we're doing it again.
Hands up high, let the disco ball spin.
Great Vibes on 10. Great Vibes on 10. For the win. Candy Cane, Aloe Vera, Butter Pecan in the mix. Ronnie Webb, Danger Bun, Aloe Vera, dropping hits. Great Vibes on 10.
But I cannot see, I'm legally blind.
Scammers get nervous when they hear we're coming soon.
Great Vibes on 10.
For the win.
That's the slogan we defend. Truth over fiction and we're riding to the end.
Aloe Vera cool when the drama gets hot. Smooth like a breeze when the rumors get caught. Everybody panicking, everybody losing track. She brings the conversation right back to the facts. Butter Pecan steady, never rushing the case. Looking at the details, everybody misplaced. Quiet with the wisdom, always keeping the pace. Then she drops one question and it changes the whole race. Ronnie Wet riding through the storm with style. Got a sharp intuition and a confident smile. People tell stories, she can listen for a while. Then she finds the missing pieces hidden under every pile. Loretta Von Lux. Loretta Von Lux. Walking in designer flair. Gold hoops in her ears and highlights in her hair. Luxury coat swinging while she surveys the scene. Spot a fake story quicker than you ever seen. Tiny little diva, but her instincts are elite. She can sniff out contradictions from a mile down the street. Gucci on the shoulders, confidence on max. While she's quietly collecting every piece of every fact. She don't gotta shout, she don't gotta bark. One look from Loretta and she's already found the mark. is already smiling cause she solved another catch. Like flat,
Crowd jump,
music hitting hard.
truth hunters.
Fact checkers never dropping guard.
Everybody dancing while we're putting clues together. Searching through the nonsense no matter what the weather.
Danger, 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 danger bun. Hopping through the comments every day. Little bunny energy, but she's leading the way. Hashtag save the bunnies, yeah, you know what she'll say. Then she'll uncover 3 mysteries before the end of the day. Curly ears bouncing, got determination strong. When the trail gets complicated, she keeps moving along. People think it's funny till she proves the rumor wrong. Then the whole room singing to the Danger Bun song. Great vibes on 10.
For the win, let the celebration begin.
True squad rolling and we're doing it again.
Hands up high, let the disco ball spin.
Great vibes on 10. Great vibes on 10. Mr. Clee holding center, keeping everything alive. Candy cane and aloe vera, always searching what they'll find. Butter pecan, Ronnie Wet, Danger Bun on the run. Loretta Von Lux in designer shades, making fact, checking fun. Great vibes on 10.
True squad to the end. Searching through the fiction, letting real stories win.
Great vibes on 10.
For the win,
That's the slogan we defend.
truth over fiction, and we're riding to the end.
The van keeps rolling, the music keeps glowing, the truth keeps showing. True squad moving. Mr. Clean, Candy Cane, aloe vera, heart of pecan. Ronnie Wet, Danger Bun, Loretta Von Lux.